No, Syman's second flash was already thrown out by Lambert over in the LDLC camp. Fast brackets control from Gambit youngsters, but slowing down very, very quickly here.
And this control out towards brackets has actually forced a pretty big over-rotation out from the city side. We saw a 3-man stack over at B. Now it's just a single player of Afro, and if he gets overwhelmed, this could be a pretty open bomb site.
We've seen the T-side presence, and we'll go back to the bomb site itself. It's Shearer, the man making his way around the corner. And Lambert and Afro set up against each other to crossfire. Flashes over, smoke down towards Cross. No one there at Coffins, and no one can smoke it out either for Gambit youngsters. Eventually, Axel will take the opening kill against Afro, kicking things off for the T-side line. A bomb plant to be secured in a 5-on-4 scenario, and the aggression from Napoli. If he's not going to get checked or punished, body goes down. 6 is spotted as well. One player out towards the Coffins area is going to take a face, but from here, the round is falling apart for LDLC.
Yeah, it is.
What?
They've already got a player out toward... hang on. What has happened there? They've
No way! No way! Is this how it's going to start? Axel's got a job and a half to do, clutch on 3 picks. If he gets the quadra, he will save the round for Gambit youngsters. Drama in the first round of the matchup, but it's the pistol going the way of the T-side.
2 players disconnecting on the Gambit youngster side, and Axel's like, yeah, no, it's my time to shine now. Oh my goodness, his Glock goes absolutely massive. And it was all down to him. It really was. The teammate of Super was already the lurker through mid, so he was able to say that no one was coming from Banana, but he was still trying to rotate in. Oh, there was a bit of drama in that pistol round.
My goodness. I mean, I was expecting this to be the case halfway through the map, but I think we definitely set the pace. 3 individuals from Gambit youngsters timed out. I'm going to assume that they were Shiro, Supra, and Nafani, based on the fact that they didn't have a very good moving basis over the course of that one. But yes, that could have been a very disastrous result there for the T-side camp. But fortunately, they do maintain control. Oh boy. Oh boy. That was, yeah, I mean, like, it's a start. Okay, that's what it is, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't matter, you know, how it is. Just forget about it, move on. You were able to win pistol, so it's not as if you lost the round, which would have made it so much worse. But look, it's all sorted. Gambit youngsters going into that second round, and well, they're not really even worrying about these SMGs at the moment. They're going straight in for the rifles. We're seeing a Krieg coming out for Shiro, AK for Supra, Galil's out, and a UMP on the back of Axel. But they need to deal with the force buy of LDLC. No scout coming out for Sixer. It's just going to be upgraded Deagles and a little bit of Kevlar and some armor to work with.
Force out, of course, for the LDLC camp, as you would expect at this stage. Gambit youngsters have the rifles in check. UMP for Axel, of course. This is going to be the weakest weapon, but 2 mainstay rifles for Shiro and Supra. Damage being done by body early on out here towards the banana face. No kills, just damage done to Inters and Axel, so... Careful facing from LDLC. We'll get a little bit of work done, but not enough to get any major impact on the board.
Haji's very aggressive towards this apartment's position, spamming away again, doing more damage, but not finding an opening kill for the Frenchman. And from here, Gambit youngsters have got a lot of information. They've got a lot of control. They've started to, well, almost about to take brackets. They've got apartments pressure. They've got someone down towards deep banana, so they know that LDLC aren't aggressing at all. They can just work as a unit. They've got a wall of smokes to work with to try and execute to that A-bomb site.
Damage done, so there are tradable players here on the T-side line, but Haji is the first man out, so 40 seconds. The Gambit youngsters going to make their way around towards the long control out of brackets. 2-2 split. Now, Lambert will find at least Nafani here, so there's that kill out of the apartments. The smoke's coming up here. The Dealer 6 tapping his way through. Can't get the frags on towards them. A rotation maybe blocked out here. The bomb in the open here. Body going to take out one. Challenge enters, but Shiro is the man to take him down, so it's all going to be left now on Afro. Deagle also in a corner. 15 seconds. They're going to have to check this angle pretty quick here. They've got to take him down. If he gets his bomb dropped, Shiro up, Inter's next to full. No. 1 bullet to land to the body. We're taking him down, but they will get a bomb plant out of this 2-on-2 situation. And Deagle's continuing to face Supra on 100 HP. He's got to do the heavy lifting for this retake.
Inters just needs to bait. He needs to make sure that Supra's the first man in contact. He's the player with 100 HP. Inters can't really do anything but just bait his teammate. Lambert caught out in the open, taken down, and it's all down to the pool player. 6 up, last one left. 1 on 2. Oh, he's done damage. They're both so low, but it's still going to be around for the Gambit youngsters. And I'll tell you what, Jay, those rounds where they really run down the clock, it really makes me sort of cringe because that was 15 seconds when they made the play into that B bomb site. And you have to think with the time so low and Afro with that deagle, that round could have been over just with a single player.
Absolutely, and it's one of the things that always concern me about Gambit youngsters. Like, we're giving it, you know, worthy praise and worthy sort of criticism over time because of the nature of the last second pushes. The thing about it like this, okay, if he had waited and baited in a more passive position, then at 5 seconds to the clock with the plant coming through, he could have still denied the round right there and then. So a lot of opportunity going the way of LDLC if they can just find their ways to shut down the last second executions from Gambit youngsters. I'm going to push aggressive here on the eco, so this round probably not going to be too much worth for them. They did take 3 players out, so you can see the buyer's going to be a little bit awkward here from the T side. Still, as the Mac 10 just farms up all the cash. 4 kills for Axel on for an ace, and Mac 10 is going to backstab around him as well. Because nothing's going to get this frag. And the main thing for the SMGs is to recover that Krieg, most importantly, and it looks like they will just do here in a moment's time. It's Axel facing for the ace, 6 are low, and 6 are dead. So there you go, 3 on the board for Gambit youngsters, 2 SMGs to stay and play for the next round, and of course the rifles coming out for the CT side.
And I think it's something like 5 aces from Axel in 6 or 7 days or something. Something ridiculous how many aces he's been able to get. He got 2 in the game up yesterday. But going into the rifle round, we're going into round 4 to start it off. And, well, it's going to be the AWP upgrade coming out straight away for Sixer. And he's got to be the man to find impact at the moment. Get some sort of opening kill, because that's where LDLC have struggled in these past few rounds.
Number 4 bursting in, taking Inters and Axel down low. Nade on towards position. This can actually do quite a lot of damage, but
ooh,
return eventually to the body player, taking out Inters eventually with the nade kill. He's on 3 HP though, so Gambit youngsters aren't getting away with nothing here. They are losing a big impact fragger though for this T side.
Yeah, look, they certainly are. That's a great opening kill coming out from LDLC. So much damage done from both sides in terms of utility. And Shiro, this is going to be a tough shot to hit if he tries to just wide swing the angle with the AWP, catch off the jump spotter towards a broken wall. And Gambit youngsters now sort of focusing their attention to this A bomb site once again, and they'll be running into a stack of 4 players.
They'll be running into the kills as well for LDLC. Just 2 picks to add to 3 total. 2 players left here on the T side, Gambit youngsters. You can see the first round here of their half. LDLC managing to main control despite the manic amount of damage that's been done to this line. A tech pause was also called there a moment ago, so imagine the save call being from Shiro and Axel. At this point, they kind of have no choice. There's not a lot of money on the T-side bank account, so LDLC have done something right in that respect, but all 5 alive is going to be the main taking point here for the Frenchman.
Yeah, it's really good utility usage coming out from LDLC towards Banana. So Gambit youngsters, throughout the rest of this half, they need to make a decision. They go, right, do we want to challenge Banana to start the round off and just both teams take a lot of utility damage? Or do we want to give them the control? And if we want to take Banana, take it a little bit later in the round. So that's the decision that needs to be made from the T side and how they want to counteract this utility usage. But holding on to a couple of weapons, it's going to be fine. They'll be able to get an investment into the next round, no problem. Good round from LDLC, and you've got to think for them, right? They just need some momentum. They just need some confidence coming through because, again, this is a high-pressured situation. This is the semi-finals, and not only is it the semi-finals, but you're probably facing the toughest team in the competition.
No, absolutely. You know, and a team that you've been consistently struggling against over the course of time.
Yeah, that's a good point.
A lot of challenges right now for LDLC. You know, toughest team in the tournament, toughest team for your individual basis. You know, a team that you've never been able to win a best of 3 against. A team you've taken a single map away from ever. You know, like that's not exactly an encouraging sign. To say that there's a challenge on the board is to say the least, I think, for LDLC and Gambit youngsters. At least they will have a couple of issues that might limit them over the course of time. I mean, you can see right now they're sort of like disconnecting and reconnecting all their players, trying to see if they can set up the, set up for the decent, I don't know what you say, but like a decent stance in the server, because, you know, right now they're having some major tech issues. We'll have a moment's respite to sort of just wait on it and figure it out as time goes on. Hopefully it shouldn't be too much longer, though. We are seeing all 5 players reconnecting to the server. Meanwhile, over on the B stream, we're taking a look at Winstrike versus Syman. Of course, if you want to keep up with this matchup, it's twitch.tv/TebTV3. You can see 2-2 on the board on Train, so a fun time right now over on that matchup. Seeming like it's going to be an even standing for our CIS semi-final derby.
Yeah, look, that's always a fun one. Windstrike versus Syman. I haven't really got to seen a lot from Windstrike. These last few months, I think in the last 3 months, they've played like under 40 maps. They really haven't played too many officials. So I suppose there's that kind of element of surprise going into 9 to 5. But yeah, no, that's certainly an interesting one. The CIS derby always delivers. What do you think of Jay? Well, who have you got as victors in this matchup?
This is a tough one, actually.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know who I'd have. I'd probably say Windstrike.
Really? Okay.
Without really thinking about it too much, but that's all the story for the B stream. Here, back towards our matchup here between LELC and Gambit youngsters. The Orb team is Shiro and Sixer. So reinvestment does come through from Gambit youngsters, but you can see how awkward it is. A Mac-10 and a Deagle here up on the T-side buy.
Now, when we've casted LDLC in the past in the Swiss stage or the group stage, we actually saw on Inferno a lot of aggression coming out on the CT side with this apartment pick. Sixer with the NWP, instant kill coming through, backs off, doesn't wait around for another 5-on-3 or another pick, just falls back, holds onto that man advantage. A great start again from LDLC. They've got an opening pick in this round and they got one in the last round.
Smokes up, nade set, Afro out of dodge, taking a little bit of damage there. The nade landing a bit too far out position, so he's not completely hurt. Flash over will do a lot more, or at least that's what you think, but Axel takes a dink back for his trouble, so Afro doing a good job at holding off. They've lost that first player of Nafany already. 48 seconds to the clock. Shiro will catch a body for one frag. Re-smoke down from the CT cam. Incendiary also there to stop them from making their way out. It will be smoked off, and Afro will try and find a swing in. Again, keeping the T-side players blind. M4 crossed out here. Gamma youngsters again slowing the pace down even when they've entered into the bomb site. One head seen, but Super punishes the engagement from Afro. 2 out here for Lambert to find the... Oh, doesn't get any of them. And the plant will be secured. 4-on-2 retake for LDLC is off the table.
Oh man, they're so low too, and that's one thing that Gamma youngsters do a really good job at, Jay, is that even when they're low, they somehow still find some really good trades. And what it comes down to, a lot of the time, if you watch Gamma youngsters demos or you just focus on the way that they kind of proact around each other on the T side, they're a very unit-based team in the fact of when they're trying to take fights. Like, yeah, when they default, they spread out over the map, but when they go for executions and when they go for entries, a lot of the time we see dual peeking. And we saw that from Axel. He was kind of on that little ledge at the first Oranges position when that second player of Super was swinging out. So the Coffins player has to deal with 2 players at the same time, and it makes it really difficult to come out as a positive there. Gambit youngsters setting the pace, 4-1 up. This is a fantastic scoreline to be in.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is. 4-1 right now for the Gambit youngsters side on T side as well. Should we know that Inferno is the highest win rated map in the pool in for LDLC. 70% out of 20 maps played in the last 3 months. Versus 54.5% for Gambit youngsters over the course of 22 maps. So they've definitely won more in terms of the volume basis. LDLC still struggling to maintain control in this one. Actually, fun fact, Inferno is the only map that LDLC have taken over the course of this rivalry's history over in Multivibes Cup 4, where they won the first map in the series of Inferno before losing on Vertigo and Dust 2. So those are the other 2 maps in the series, which of course, will history repeat itself, or will Gambit youngsters get the victory above right here? All right, 1 minute and 10 to set up the default as passive as ever from this T side.
Taking the banana control coming out for LDLC, so Gambit youngsters not taking it the early round, just giving it up for the City side. And I tell you what, LDLC have found a lot of brute success around this established crossfire to brackets, but for the most part, Gambit youngsters haven't really gone through brackets all too often. It's really been the apartments play or out towards banana to the B-bomb site. Very, very slow. We're getting to like almost 40 seconds now without really any contact being made.
Just now, the map control over to banana is coming in for Gambit youngsters. They're just playing in and getting the hell out of dodge once again, back towards the mid control into brackets area. From our set for Lammers, Sixer with the AWP will start round this corner and taking a bit more of an aggressive face. Needs to set up something, hopefully an opening kill as they round their way over towards the short position. He's going to put a nade on for Mastex's engagement. Takes one. Axel will trade it right back. Molotov's in against Hadji, just landing at the edge of the smoke position, but 10 seconds. They've got to get from to the site right now. It is super last second to get that pick back. One player from Pit gets Nappy. Look at the night. Bomb Plant sees Axel. He can't deny it from behind hard cover, so a 3-on-2, and again, 10 seconds before the bomb made its way to the site, and still they're dealing with it. Super gets one. Hadji and Body Trend back with 2, and this time it's a little bit too much for Gambit youngsters to execute on.
Well, the problem here is when you run down the clock that far, if you don't deal with a player in the site, you can't deal with the player into the site until that bomb's gone down. I mean, see, had you just sticking around in the pit, they can't deal with him because they don't have the time to face the engagements and take him down. They just need to get that bomb plant in straight away. Whoa, really running down the clock there, Gambit youngsters. LDLC, it was a great retake. They had an opening man advantage, and what they needed to do is that when they're in a 3-on-2 like that, rather than playing passive and kind of waiting their time and being methodical, they had to fight because they knew if they go slow, they're just going to overwhelm Hadji.
They did overwhelm them initially, but obviously the overwhelming came back from the CT camp, that 3-on-2 post-plant position. And it looks like the last-second executions and the very heavy aggression plays are going to work out not so effectively here against LDLC. They've been pretty good for Gambit youngsters in the last couple of days, but need to find something more here on the T side. And right now they are set up as passive as usual. I mean, just look at the map control that they've got here. It just seems to be standard stuff. Gambit youngsters don't want to change the pace.
Yeah, no, they're not yet. They're waiting a few more rounds until we see one of those quick hits, and we certainly have over the course of the playoffs seen every now and then we see a quick site execution or some quick map control. Oh, Axel was just seen.
Warp still set here, flash over, he's going to get caught off guard, and he gets that kill on Shiro. Straight down Afro with the AWP, Wolfbang headshot towards Polly next. And 3 players held towards short. Much earlier execution this time from Gambit youngsters, and it works out well and truly to their favor. They do catch one out towards the mid position, but there's no way this retake's coming in.
Hey, Shiro's so good. He is so good. The fact that they flash up towards Banana, he takes the opening kill onto Afro with the AWP at that sort of car, banger position. And then from there, he entries again to the side to take Body down. And for LDLC, there's not a lot that they did wrong there. They saw a great little sort of timing onto Axel, so there was no point of Afro falling back because he saw the information, right? That should have been a kill, but that's why he stayed around, because he thought he would have been able to get a kill into Axel. He gets flashed off the position, and from there he's just instantly dead.
How quick was this response as well from Gambit youngsters, based off of the confidence of that last retake, and then the confidence of this actual site take? And the T side forcing the hand of LDLC. A tactical pause is being engaged because they're hitting dead ends every other round here. Hopefully you won't hit dead ends with the Esports Millions €1 million edition starting tomorrow at esm.grid.gg. Make sure you're getting yourself involved, and also follow at the Esports Bible over on Twitter. LDLC, I mean, right now they can use a million different ways and a million different tactics to try and beat Gambit youngsters, because, they need to come up with something new here.
Yeah, look, they certainly do, and I really liked the intent of the aggression. We saw Sixer out towards the apartments in previous rounds, getting very aggressive with the AWP, and I think they need to fight aggression with aggression. For Gambit youngsters, they've been playing really passive. They haven't really taken a lot of map control, at least in the early rounds. So for LDLC, I'd like to see them continuing the aggression, get that utility damage down towards Banana, take it every single round, and just try and put pressure on Gambit youngsters.
Damage done early on to the LDLC side. It is minimal in the HP numbers, but it is also damage done versus nothing on the Gambit youngsters side. 100 HP for every T-side member. And Orb still facing in for an opening pick. Oh, almost landed it on Afro, but not to be. A lot of B-side aggression, actually. Look at the banana control coming in from LDLC.
And normally you see 2 players at most try to take Banana, but there's 3 players here, and they haven't even rotated the Gamble stack back to A, which is very surprising. A lot of the time, if you take Banana, you'll leave 2 players there at max. Sixer, good shot to Supra, and that's what LDLC need.
Not even a shoulder being given up, like a couple pixels, and he still lands the kill. Lambert, Molotov burning him out of position. He's going to take face, loses fight. Axel there with a trade. Sherwin enters arm very low. Flashes over. The swing from body does catch one. 4-on-3 scenario. Orb shot lands a tag, not a frag here for the Gambit youngsters side. And they're still passive. 40 seconds to go. They need a frag to return.
And they need this orb, and Sixer, of course he hits it. Of course he does. Certainly a rifle versus rifle situation. The T-side apps player probably wins out that fight, but an orb for Sixer certainly doesn't miss that shot. And it's going to be another save for Gambit youngsters. It certainly seemed like they weren't really able to play their own game in that round. We saw banana control being taken. Gambit youngsters, rather than sort of forcing the fight, they just kept playing back passive. Realized the fact as soon as they hear Lambert burning that they try and swing out. They lose the fights. They do a lot of damage. But in a 2-on-4 with, well, no map control, not really any HP, they just opt to go for the save. It's going to be a third round up for LDLC. And we are going back and forward with rounds at the moment, Jay. 6 in a row now of individual rounds. So you've got to think, who is going to be the team to finally be able to get 2 in a row?
Well, for me, my money's on Gambit youngsters in that respect because of the nature of their T-side. Even when it's Mac 10 in play for Nafany, I can imagine them still winning it out. Obviously, they're Mac 10 and Deagle against one of their earlier rifle executions where they really clap back against LDLC. And 2 players without helmets. That's still going to be effective hit for Nafany. Everybody else can fall to the AKs and AWP. Limited utility sets in a much more aggressive stance from Gambit youngsters, finally changing up the pace here in round 9. Taking the apartments control, got 1 player to find in Hadji. Nafany at the edge of the smoke, and Hadji will burst through, do some damage, nade on towards this man's position, and actually takes him down. Didn't think that nade would get the kill.
And Gambit youngsters, really kind of weird starts there. So they kind of went for like a double pub utility. They put down the arch and library smoke, and that actually forced 2 rotators out from B. And Gambit youngsters go for an apps pop, and as soon as Hadji finds that opening kill, it's done. Like, they can't continue their pressure. They have to now try and take some control over to Banana, maybe see if they can force some rotates out. But they're in a really awkward position now.
Flashes over into the broken wall position. Inter's going to start making his way up, and they landed a bit too high. 35 to the clock again. The bomb's going to rotate out to the apartments and second mid area. LDLC having Hadji and Sixer to protect the A site. 1 player on balcony, 1 player on long to rotate and look back towards the site here from short. Flashes over the stall for time because, again, this time it is super low. Flash is coming in last second. M4 standing, a straight through, or misses. Shot kill comes in, Inters doubles up, and the last second hit will amount to a bomb plant here from us. Looking for a player in the back line, will burn him off position, and I think LDLC are saving once again. Again, I don't know what it is about these last second hits, but they work sometimes. In this game in particular, though, it's been a little bit hit and miss with those executes.
Yeah, look, it certainly has. And you think for LDLC there, they unfortunately took the bait. They ended up forcing 3 players over to that B bomb site and stacking it up. And yeah, you're right, it has been certainly hit and miss, but when you run down the clock, you get a couple of big advantages. First of all, a lot of the time, well, not all the time, but sometimes you get CTs that over-rotate to another bomb site and just gamble stack it, so you're running into a stack where it's less defended. And the second point is, there's no counter utility. There's almost nothing for the CTs to use at A. The apps pop comes out, and the entries are so quick. But you need to make sure, if you're a T side that are really running down the clock before the executions come through, as soon as you make contact, those entries have to be instant. And if they're not, that's when you lose the round.
Rifles will get rebought for the CT camp. Look at Axel straight in with a headshot down on body, and that's going to probably shut them down from here. I mean, very rare to see the opening frags coming through from the Gambit youngster side in the opening few moments of the round. It's all down to the last second plays where things really kick up. 1 minute and 25, and they've gone back passive into the mid control. Isolated 2 players per bomb site. We'll slowly lean into the A hit.
And that's a really interesting point to think about, is the fact that Gambit youngsters don't really find entries at the big, like the opening picks. It seems like it's always LDLC, but Gambit youngsters turning up the pace a little bit. A minute on the clock, taking brackets control, but that bomb's dropped towards short.
Shiro trades Syman, backup is on the way, he's got to hold on, and he gets one kill, no more than that. Axel there to trade and gonna hold face here in the mid position. Smoke down towards long, gonna keep Lambert held away. Afro coming in from the apartments. Could find a flank. LDLC have time to work with. Do they want to go for the hit back here? Will they take the L on this round? Will they just go for the save? Afro's going to sneak in from the apartments. They think they're safe from the apartments area, but they're going to make his run in as the noise is being made here. No one's going to check it, and they can't find anything. They're just going to back off. There it is. 2 rounds in a row coming in for Gambit youngsters first. LDLC now down to eco status. I mean, this M4 needs to get these rifles away from the T-side hands, get some upgrades going in the firepower bases, because there's not going to be enough money here for the CT side.
Oh, that sucks. That really sucks coming out for Lambert. Holding on to 2 players, like they wouldn't have forced, but at the same time, it makes that buy a little bit stronger. Gambit youngsters, finally they're going to be the team to get 2 in a row. It's been a while, Jay, since we've seen a little bit of a streak of rounds. They came off the back of finding that opening pick. Some great trades coming out from LDLC, but considering they lost the opening man advantage, they never came out of that situation in the trading game in a positive.
Aggression from Sixer, hoping to catch one player off guard. Is Syman going to check this? He will actually, but he loses the fight anyway. Mask up for Afro, dealt with by Anthony. Body next to fall. Nice and easy from this player. Round to the corner, getting all the kills. Lambert, last player standing on the bomb site. P2K, not checked towards Dark, he is now, and now he's dead, so AK recovered for Sixer, he's just got to save it here. There's no way this retake's coming in. LDLC going to concede 8 back to the Gambit youngsters, who will win their T-side half.
I'm getting really worried now for LDLC. Now, these rounds have been close. There's no doubt about it. I mean, you look at the scoreline, you think 8-3, think, wow, this has been a really one-sided affair coming out for Gambit youngsters. It hasn't really been one-sided. It's been Gambit youngsters pulling ahead. But it's a shame to only see LDLC putting up this amount of rounds, considering the performance they've shown so far.
And the confident stance is being taken by the Russians. The rifles should come back from LDLC here, seeing the AWP on Sixer. Pull down with the FAMAS on Afro, so again, it's not perfect. The AK is buying options for them. Need to recover something in the CT half, because if they can't get this half down, then Gambit youngsters could be on to not even allow them to go double digits here, Dweg. I would have thought double digits as well for LDLC on their map pick if they're going to lose it. They're going to get aggressive, try and hope to catch off some of the picks back here, respond to the passiveness of the T side. And they're not quite set up for this. They will take one player down from the banana position. As this smoke clears, though, Hadji could get quite a lot out of his aggression. Shiro is expecting some level of CT push. Going to back up, Axel spray through, seeing this player up here. Burst fire, takes out one, Inter's response.
And unfortunately, it really needed to be more than 1 kill being found there from Hadji. Yeah, they do damage onto Daphne and Inters, and Lambert's got very aggressive, but the T-side, they're ready for it. They realize the fact, okay, straight away, considering Hadji's got aggressive, that they've lost a couple of opening man advantages, well, they'll probably continue the aggression, and for LDLC, this has to be a save, right? They're gamble stacking over at B, and straight away, they've got a long player that's just going to be able to open up this A-bomb site. So Gambit youngsters running into the right side, and there's just no way LDLC could go for the retake.
Yeah, the only chance of winning this round is if Gambit youngsters decide last second to rotate to the B-bomb site, but they know that it's open. Nafi's been covering off that that rotation for a while now. Smokes down, Molotovs in case there is anyone lurking close at Boiler or at Library, but nobody is there, so checking those corners, planting to the back corner. Enters or back off from the site, but as you mentioned, no retake, just save call for Sixer and Afro. As the scoreline deficit now starts to look concerning for the Gambit youngsters side, or for LDLC it's more concerning. For Gambit youngsters, they're in a really, really good spot, and they're going to be very happy with what they've got right now.
Yeah, look, they seriously are. I mean, even if they end up the half 9-6, I think they'll be satisfied. I mean, they'll be looking for double digits. They'll be looking for 10, 11 rounds, maybe 12 if they could push it to the max. And LDLC, you've got to think, take a tactical and just take a breather. Go, right, okay. Like, we know that this matchup's going to be tough. There's no doubt about it that going into this, they're going to realize this is going to be the toughest match for them in 9-5 so far. But at the same time, take a tactical, take a breather, go, right. The aggression's worked sometimes for us, not all of the time. Do we want to continue that style of play, or do we want to play passive in the sites?
Aggression coming in towards the mid position for Sixer of your battle. First player is going to bait out the shot early on, not lose his life for it. Dangerous face, but one that works for information game. I mean, I don't know how much information there really is, though. I mean, they should know that the 4 rifles are out for Gambit youngsters. Indeed, the rifle will take down the first. Sixer dealt with straight up, straight out, opening kill. Next rifle on the CT cam to face forward here on Banana. And Axel will look to try and take him down. If they drop Afro, then their only chance in this round is basically gone. He'll smoke, take a face in, spray, blind, does damage, 34 HP for the man. And probably will get his own licks in of his own right, but no major damage done to the T side until the spray finally comes through. Does it is for 3, but Afro's down to 1 HP.
And that opening bait, we saw the jump face coming out from Lambert to try and bait out the orb, and that was trying to allow Sixer to find an opening pick, and he doesn't find it. He goes for a second extension, goes for a second peek in, and as soon as he does, Shiro's ready for him. Damage done to both sides. Gambit youngsters, now they could just leave a lurker Shiro up to this big bomb site and start taking the brackets control, and then as soon as LDLC try and take Banana, well, they'll probably just go down to Shiro.
Well, Axel, sorry. Mantle of the AWP, and Axel will actually take out Afro for 1 good frag. They're going to walk into the 2-man stack over on the A bomb site. CZ close range, and the orb actually does connect 1 kill on Supra. Shiro comes in from short though. CZ dealt with. Goodness! Nice and easy. Bomb plant to be secured. And 10 to the board of Gambit youngsters.
Oh my goodness, are they looking sharp today? That just, you could see how quickly the flick came in from Nafany. And yeah, it might be against the CZ, but at the same time, when you've got players popping off like that, and you've got a streak around, there must just be so much confidence on this game at youngsters side. LDLC, we were going back and forward with rounds. It was going 1 to the city side, 1 to the city side, back and forward, and now it's just been a massive streak to the T's.
Body pixels away. Axel heard that footstep now. He's going to hit the face. Yeah, he will. Take the kill. Not even a FAMAS to work within the next round here for LDLC. I mean, the money is there for a buyout, but double orbs coming out for Sixer and Afro. Okay, this is where things are going to get interesting. God, look at that stat line. Look at Axel. 17 kills so far. A mile beyond anyone else in the server, and that is something special right now for Gambit youngsters. He is having a whale of a time.
Yeah, he really is. This is unbelievable. At LDLC, they're going back to the double orb setup. Now, they've tried this once or twice before, and the fast banana control coming out instantly. Body taking a bit of damage, but the aggression's there. Sixer can't hit the shot with the AWP, and Daphne's going to be capitalizing on that opening kill.
Nice and easy there. Or at least it made it look easy there for the Gambit youngsters. Just that first frag opening up, Sixer down. 5-on-4 situation. And, you know, the banana control is just very aggressive right now from the CTs. They push out towards A, and then Gambit youngsters have basically a free bomb plant. The only player to defend it is going to be Haji. He might get 1 kill, but the trades have been so quick and easy here for Gambit youngsters. No individual flashy players, just coordinated team efforts, and it's working wonders for this T side.
And this is just a gamble. This is an absolute gamble from LDLC. The fact that they've already taken down one of the A players of Sixer and they've kept 3 players here towards Banana is just hoping the fact that Gambit youngsters go to Banana. And you've got to think at this point, right, with this amount of rounds on the board for Gambit youngsters, sometimes you just have to make those gamble plays. You just have to see if a little bit of luck can go your way. And I tell you what, if they split into Speedway, then the luck may go their way.
All 3 players are out here to the CT spawn entrance. The bomb's going to make its way back to Banana. This could actually be a massive, massive round to find. But they think better of it, realizing that there's a lot more CT presence here, and they have access to the A site instead. No one on short. Haji left to do all the damage. Actually going to check out from Graveyard. Good spray in, gets that first frag. Flashes go down. Haji looks for a second kill. He finds it, but Super there with a big trade. 3 on 3. Orb shot missing. Bomb plant is secured now. And it looks like maybe they might get away with that luck here. 2 big frags for Haji and a 3 on 2 scenario. LDLC coming in from short in the apartment. Supra, a known entity. They're going to burst through on towards the man. Nade on Graveyard as well. Inter's going to be the main man of that offensive. Good headshot from Supra. Finds that first. Looks in for another. See the second player. At least about the third man. Lambert takes his face out. Spray back from Supra for the smoke. Gets it to a 1-on-1. And the bomb out in the open. Afro tapping it. Not going to stick the whole defuse here. Super should know he's right there. Spray through, doing damage. Afro gets the shot, but no kit to his name. He's out of dodge. He hasn't got time for it. 11 to the board of Gambit youngsters. The streak continues.
Oh, that was the best chance yet coming out from LDLC. They had a 3-on-2 retake. Unfortunately, they didn't really have a lot of utility. I think they only had a HE and a flashbang to try and work with to get in towards the side. They had no molly to deal with the pit player. And you've got to think, when that's your best chance yet, you need to be converting it.
At least they will put some heart up on that T side, but not enough to take anything away from the economy base going into round 15. Orbs blinded, as are the T side facing Axel. Do some damage to Sixer and to Afro. Orb facing, sees the man, does not connect the wall bang shots. Axel gets away relatively unscathed. Flash in, Afro blind spraying does take him down though, so there's always that frag. 5-on-4 LDLC, this time with a man advantage here.
Oh, great opening kill coming out from Afro. He actually tried to escape back towards that B bomb side after he was making a bit of sound towards sandbags. Completely blind, straight spam through, able to take Axel down. And if you want to take anyone down in the early round from Gambit youngsters, it's probably going to be Axel because, man, this guy's firing up in the first half.
A big player to take out, but what's to say that the other 4 won't step in to fill his shoes? Time is ticking past the minute marker. Someone's got to go back and get that bomb as well. So even if the hit is successful, Gambit youngsters don't have all the resources they need. That 4th player, I should say, rotating out from the banana position. Better be ready to go back towards T-spawn, get that bomb and push it into the site. But no, they're just going to leave Supra aggressive out here. Go towards the B site hit instead.
Oh, Supra, he's got so much work to do. He hasn't been seen. This could be so impactful. There is no way LDLC are going to accept a backstab from B.
Smoke on, he's going to cover off the rotation. AWP will get forced out here. Body, knifes out, spray goes all good. Super gets the kill, and Intis chimes in on Afro, the only defender left on the B-bomb site. 3-on-2 situation. Rotations better come in because it's all banana control from here for the CT camera. They're going to counter backstab off the back of the Speedway control. Intis is the most susceptible player. They're going down 2 HP back at New Box. They don't have a nade to his position though for Mars to make his way around. Get that kill. AWP focused here for Shiro, needs to land his next shot. Shoulder bait forces a mistake, and they're going to stick to the fuse here. 10 seconds, plenty of time for Super to peak. Lambert left alone with no kit of his own right. Faced in, flashed out, blind as a bat, and Super gets 3 frags. 12-3. What's a dominant map here from Gambit youngsters.
Oh my goodness! Just it's such a statement. It really is, right? Like you can just see by the end result at that first half how far ahead these guys are. The fact that they go up 12-3 on their opponent's map pick. Now, if it was Dust 2 and it was their map pick, I could say, okay, 12-3, you know, maybe LDLC having a bit of a rough day, but they're just simply being outclassed. They're being out-aimed and outclassed in this first map.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's funny, too, because the last time Gamma Youngsters took a map loss, it was against LDLC on Inferno. Just think about that for a second, you know? Like,
Yeah.
they are being eviscerated here on their own map pick. Gambit youngsters in such a good spot here. Now to the CT half, which is where LDLC will look to try and thrive. They've got a pretty good T side. Gambit youngsters, I guess you could say their best days are behind them. LDLC look to hold contention here on their T-side pistol. Double flash and smoke for Lambert. Double flash and defuse for Nafany. Basic pistols out for the entire CT and T boards. Taps up from the USP of Inters. Axel there take face. Gets one headshot. Six are traded back. And now Inters left alone on the bomb site. Running out of ammo will go down next. 4 on 3. And LDLC with a sheer numbers game will be able to make this hit work.
Retake coming in for Gambit youngsters. This time around, it's a mad disadvantage. You got to think for LDLC, they're in a really great position. They've taken this apps control, so they'll be able to hear the footsteps of the players starting to rotate in from short.
Lockdown, Shiro checking the angle. Haji sees him first. Supra moving in next. USP around this corner. Sees body, takes him down, looks for Afro next, trades back from Afro and Sixer, leaving it all to Shiro next. Haji follows up with that frag. And there you go. Nice, confident pistol coming out from LDLC. A much needed pistol at that as well. This T side needs to go dominantly if they want to hold on.
Great pistol round from LDLC. Looking very strong there. And the Battle of the Orpers. Shiro and Sixer. Haven't really seen too many AWP duels between these guys. We only saw, I think, 1 or 2 out towards mid. I'm certainly expecting that the next map of Dust 2 will see the AWPs being a little bit more prevalent. But when do we get there? How many more rounds will it be? We'll just have to wait and find out. Shiro instantly taken out. And from LDLC's standpoint, this is a great start. And it comes off the back of the veteran player.
Yeah, but with 2 picks. A site leaving it all on Axel now on the defensive. It was the apartments. Body gets his third pick. And Lambert follows up from Wild 1 over on Axel. So the Mac 10 gets a little bit of damage in. Subi's left to save his Kevlar because it's a 1 on 5. This will be 5 to the board of the LDLC T side. At least something to get back into control with. Indeed, the bomb does go down. There's nowhere left for Super. There's nothing left for him in this round.
Not really much you can do. Try and hold on to this Deagle. He's going to get hunted. Or at least try and get hunted. Oh, good shot to Afro. The more players he takes down on the T side, I suppose he could be a little bit more satisfied. But even this is going to be a difficult task.
Five to the T side board. A technical pause coming through at this moment. Obviously having a couple of those over the course of the map up. This time it's LDLC the ones having tech issues, Dweck, so
okay.
No major DC issues for Gambit youngsters, and it won't matter too much anyway. It's going to be a basic pistol coming out on the eco round for the CT camps, so LDLC should be able to dominate into a 6th. Looking on from there is where Gambit youngsters will get the rifles out, trying to see if they can chime in.
And so far in the first half, in the early stages of the second half, Jam, seeing a lot of orange, seeing a lot of T rounds. And not a lot being found on that CT side from LDLC in the first half. Let's have a look over at the B stream. 14 to 8 up for Windstrike. Whose map pick is this, by the way? Do you know? Let me have a quick look.
I can double check for you. Hold on.
Simon pick.
Okay.
Okay. And Nickelback standing in too.
Pretty sure I did predict Windstrike, so yeah, I'm just gonna say that. I mean, it's T-side train as well, so I'm kind of surprised that Windstrike are doing this well. I'm not sure how many of those rounds are CT rounds, obviously, but, you know. Obviously, that might be a massive positive going forward in this one, but of course, you can catch that action over on the B stream at twitch.tv/TebTV3. That map may be concluding, but it's just only about the mid portion of LDLC versus Gambit youngsters, which is about to pick up right about now. AK's in, Mac 10's out, USPs, of course, for the entire CT board. No choice or say in the matter. They've got to concede in this next round. We'll try and rush out, try to get some picks back, and indeed, Body and Hadji will just be able to crossfire, taking them down. So nice that rush in, but it goes about as well as you expect.
Yeah, really does. The USPs can't normally fight too much. That's actually not bad from Daphne.
Not a big loss for LDLC though. Mach 10 getting recovered for Daphne, seeing if we're doing any damage with it. USP is super out of the gate here, dealt with by Afro, nice and easy. And 1-on-3 for Daphne. Better to save this weapon. I mean, even then, they're probably going to have another good buyback in the next round anyway, so. Yeah, 6 to the board of LDLC. Nice pistol and conversions. The rifles are out and about for the next round here for Gambit youngsters.
Alrighty. LDLC, how far can they get? You've got to think, right? You look at the scoreboard and you think, realistically, can they win this map? No. But at the same time, the more rounds they put up, the more pressure they put on Gambit youngsters trying to go into that second map. If they get to double digits, they can be happy. They can sort of say, okay, you know, we put up a decent fight on this map. But I think you need to be looking at the standpoint of how much damage can we do rather than the standpoint of we're going to win this map, because they still need another 10 rounds just to get to 16. We're seeing some really great graffitis coming out.
Yeah, I do love the use of the spray tags. Like, they're just fantastic. Yeah, as you mentioned, still a long way to go for LDLC to bring it back to map point. Even 6 rounds to get themselves within evens of Gambit youngsters. That's when I'll start considering the idea of a comeback. But for now, the AWP's in for Sixer and Shiro. Heavy investment from the T-side line. Placing up to try to get the pick open in the mid position. The AWP of the CD side, meanwhile, is out towards Banana. Playing passive behind his teammates. Eventually, maybe there's a contact player. It's the Molotov from Nafi that gets Afro down, starting things off for the CT side.
Oh, double nade and a molly coming out to Afro, and yeah, it's just nothing he could do there. No support coming out. Body. Oh, are they going to check this position? No one checks
they won't.
Oh,
and
no.
Swings couldn't get the double. The AWP is 6, so just trying back for 2 more kills. Keeps them alive in this round, but Lambert tagged to 16 points of health. They do have A-side control, but there's a good chance this retake comes through.
Yeah, certainly. And I really like the play that Nafany just falls back. The spam from Lambert. Didn't see him at all. And Super and Shiro, they're both coming in for short.
Know that there's one on site, know that there's one on pit. Molotov down, gonna try and force Sixer out of the way. Orb in, he sees a pixel, gets that kill. Nice and easy, all left for Sixer now. Flick back, one-on-one against Supra, lands the flick on the tag. Glock out, gonna try to take a close range engagement against the M4A1S. Seeing some of the default boxes, but Supra will win the fight, grab the Orb, and win the round for Gambit youngsters.
Oh my goodness, that was a very close attempt coming out from Six, and we saw Shiro jumping over to bait out the shot to get Super in a trade, and Super couldn't find the instant trade. It took him a little bit more time. LDLC, it looked like they were making that work. They had a 2-on-3 disadvantage. Lambert was able to get a 6 spray through Moto to take down Nafany to keep it to an even playing field. And that's the thing we're talking about, is it's 10 rounds for LDLC just to get to 16. It's only a few for Gambit youngsters. They only need 3 more rounds, Jay.
Incendiary up, Mask down. Crossfire broken apart here for the CT campus. LDLC fast play in towards the short and long position. Mostly long here from the 3 players. Very quickly around to this corner, actually. The FAMASs might get overwhelmed. The firepower's not there for the CT camp. They're hiding behind the smokes. Damage done. Axel gets that 1 frag. Player out graveyard. Falling. Axel looking for a triple. Couldn't quite land it, but Anthony on the rotation there to support. Takes it to a 3-on-2 situation. Gamma youngsters have held out here on the A-side defense. And at this point, with the commitment from LDLC, they're going to have to force the issue one way or another. Lambert does get Inters down. Tempting face for another player. That was a risky jump. Could have had his head taken clean off. Napoli him around out towards graveyard. Takes a spray. Drops that bomb. Lambert left alone. Dealt with by Supra. And Gambit youngsters are 14th on the CT board.
Oh, another 2-on-2 for LDLC. And again, these rounds are tough. There's no doubt about it. And I don't want to, you know, push a little bit too much negativity on LDLC, but you've got to convert the opportunities. A 2-on-2 like that is a seriously good chance of winning out the round. Lambert was in a really awkward position. He was mollied and naded, but he needed a little bit of support from Body, and it just did not come through. Even the buy, they're going to force. They don't want to play for OT.
Nades on. And that might be a bad call for LDLC. I mean, either way, it'll still be a difficult sort of a comeback to get to OT from 14-6 down. Matt sends in. Nafli gets one super cut.
Oh!
3 big picks. Headshots on them all. And Haji is left alone. CT's all around him. Super swings for his 4th. Gets them all. And 15 to the CT ball. Matt point for Gambit. Youngsters looking to finally end things off on Inferno against LDLC.
And Jay, it looks like the streak's continuing. This is going to be the 27th map victory in a row for Gambit Youngsters. My goodness. I don't think I've seen a streak like this from a tier 2 team in many, many years. It has been a long time since we've seen a hot streak from a tier 2 team. And, well, Gambit Youngsters, you've got to think it's going to be one more round. And Shiro not going to hit the opener. He needs to fall back.
Does get out of dodge just about. Evading most of the Tech 9 kills coming through. Flashbang around from Inders gets dealt with by Lambert. 8 up here, spray. Manic doesn't get any picks. Suddenly the Orpashiro is all that's left. One frag found, needs to get Lambert. He can't do it. And the very, very fast execution from LDLC looked to secure the bomb site and probably keep them alive from here.
Gambit Youngsters didn't know what hit them there. That was so quick coming out from LDLC, but the CTs can work their utility in through this retake, see if they can get some damage, because they've got a lot of HEs and a lot of incendiaries to work with, but you've got to think they're out of there. Like, there's no point going for it. 2-on-4, what's the point? Just hold on to the weaponry, bring it into the next round, give LDLC up for a 7th. But the players were just not ready for that. We saw Shiro was in a very aggressive angle. As soon as he was blind, he was trying to fall back. We saw a player out towards Cubby that wasn't ready. It seemed like for LDLC, the aggression just caught so many CTs off guard at the A bomb site.
That might force the issue, force the hand of Gambit Youngsters here. The money is not 100% there for a buy-up. It forced the issue anyway. M4's in for Mars out once again for Axel. I mean, they won this on 2 for Masters holding a crossfire to the A bomb site last time around, so chance available again for the CT cap, but they need to hold this defensive more than anything else. SMG also out for LDLC, for Lambert in particular, so it's not exactly like it's 100% confident from the T side either. Right now, tap on the defaults. LDLC just as passive as Gambit Youngsters were over in their T side half.
What a change of pace for the Frenchmen. After winning a fantastic round off the back of aggression, they go back to the default standpoint, back to the very slow, methodical style of play. And Gambit Youngsters aren't even looking to take map control away. They're very passive at B, very passive at A. And this allows Gambit Youngsters, or LDLC I should say, to get apartments control and banana control for pretty much for free at this point.
Haji taking Axel, opening things up here for the T side once again. The mask being gone out of dodge and out of play. Oh, small gap over. No one can be seen towards that mid position, so Orb can't strike, can't get the kill. 5-on-4 scenario. And still time rolls on here. 33 seconds. LDLC got to focus here on the execution. They've got 2 players on B side to deal with that Molotov to stall for the last few seconds of the round. Could have come in a few seconds later and Super would have done even more damage with it. Will reposition very aggressive against this Sixer. Flashing against some utilities out. He gets himself 2. Nothing, he holds Afro. And the whole push has been shut down. Still got player coming in with the backstab. Nafri busting them against Lambert and hold his attention away. Meanwhile, the bomb will get planted here by Haji. M4 in the back deals with Lambert. Haji with an AK. A 1-on-3 clutch will smoke up the cross. Look on for 3. Inters will take him down. And Gambit Youngsters will 16-7 LDLC out of their map pick here on Inferno. What a performance coming in.
unbelievable. And the king of B, once again, super on those site holds, just puts up such an impressive fight. Look at this again on the replay. The timing on that was magnificent. 2 kills, drops that bomb, rotations come through, and that's a map victory for Gambit youngsters. But don't go anywhere. We are going to have the second map of the series of Dust 2 after this short break.
What we do here is go back.
fun time, I feel like, for this LDLC camp. The last time they played it was against Gambit youngsters a handful of weeks ago, and it was a 16-5. The time before that was against Gambit youngsters again, and it was 16-3. So for all intents and purposes, this looks like it's going to be a 2-0 Dwayne. I just can't see a way back in for the Frenchmen. They got to pull something special if they want to stay alive here.
They really do. They've got to, you know, pull back the draw, you know, look down, you know, try and find the secret treasure, because honestly, that's what they need. They absolutely need a miracle in this matchup. That first map had to be a victory from LDLC if they wanted to make this series competitive. The fact that they only put 7 rounds up on Inferno is already a bit of a standpoint now going into Dust 2. I think it may get even worse, Jay.
Yes, Gambit youngsters on the CT start at least might provide an opportunity for Gambit, for LDLC to do something out here, but 2-for-1 trades. There's actually Gambit on the CT side, so excuse this board being a bit wrong for me, but Lambert, Sixer now going down, facing in from the long position, also alongside Body. 4-on-2 situation as his pistol looks to go quickly to the way of the youngsters' side. So the backstab comes in, and basically LDLC is sandwiched into the long position at this stage. They have to force forward into the A-bomb site. Taps up from the P250 Body. Can't get anything. Lambert, no Kevlar, a smoke down. Not going to be allowed to escape. Not going to be allowed to force forward. This is going to be a pistol for Gambit youngsters.
It certainly looks like that's going to be the case. Lambert trying to tackle way a little bit too long, and in the end, the pistols come through. Axel with 3 kills, and oh man, what a performance he put up, especially that first half of Inferno. Put up some crazy numbers for the Gambit youngster side, so good to see that he's starting to frag out in what is the opening round of Dust 2.
Eco to come through from LDLC very quickly into this matchup. No choice but to concede here. Not going to go for a force up. Not going to try and force a round away from Gambit. Youngsters just go towards those rifles instead and just go from the confidence there. For now, though, it should end up being a 2-0 start for the Gambit Youngsters side. So, again, early situation's going to look good here for the Russians. They're try and hold face at the moment here. They're just currently setting themselves up on the default plays and waiting for LDLC to execute from short. Should be able to pick them up higher.
Certainly so, considering no utility and no upgrades. A double run boost to come out for the T's side. A scout from Shiro may find this a little bit difficult. I say this, they actually might be able to get a bomb plan in this round.
Wouldn't be a bad eco here with a second pick on the way against Shiro, perhaps. Axel will chime in, get 2 kills. He's also been dinked down. 3 fake frags from him in the end, and Nafani also secures the final kill as well. All 5 dead. The defuse will come through. And this will be a second for Gambit Youngsters. And the rebuy should come back from LDLC, much more confident in this one. Part of what they look for in an eco round there on the T side, obviously, is that bomb plot bonus. But yeah, AK's out. Probably an AWP as well for them. Let's see what they can do.
And certainly if they didn't get that bomb plan, Jay, they would have had no chance of getting that AWP through. So that extra bit of cash injection of the $800 actually means quite a lot for the LDLC side. Shiro in turn to take a fight pretty much immediately with that scout, but LDLC has set themselves up for a B player.
Running out to the tunnels default and back into the mid control, as they like to go for most of these sides. Kept away for the moment. It's the press of the CT side from pushing forward and punishing them. Yeah, slow, passive and careful at the moment, despite having the aggressive mid control. So simple stuff coming in from LDLC. No frags or tag damage going to go their way or all the way to the opponents.
Yeah, Gambit Youngsters are now doing a bit of prodding for information. We saw an aggressive face coming out from short from Inters. He doesn't see anything, so straight away he backs off. LDLC probably going to try and split into this B bomb site, and I tell you what, there's already 2 defenders here and potentially a quick third rotate in.
SimG standing, Afro gets Nafli, super chimes in, body returns the favor. 4 on 3, 3 on 3. AWP is 6 are able to overwhelm the last of Inters on the bomb site. And the mid and CT mid control will be gained by Gambit Youngsters. 3 on 2 situation. And the damage sustained actually might force them to save their weapons here. Be an early start for LDLC on T side. And yeah, back out towards mid. I mean, they only got 1 kit in play, 1 smoke, no flashes. They're going to go save these 2 M4s.
Some really nice trades coming out from LDLC. We saw Super getting a kill and Inter's getting a kill, but they weren't able to follow up with 2 or 3 kills for either player. We saw some fantastic 1-for-1s coming out. Open up that B bomb site, and Gambit Youngsters say, yeah, no, we're not interested. Don't want to continue fighting. Don't want to retake. A first on the board coming out from LDLC. Not a bad B site execution.
No, not terrible at all, actually. This is pretty good, actually. I mean, as you mentioned, the trades have been looking pretty respectable. The rebuy coming in from the CT camp, we'll see for Mars and AWP on Inters and Shiro respectively. First picks are coming from 6. I'm going to challenge on that for Mars, who won't take aggressive face. Flash over? No, just incendiaries down to stop any sort of aggressive push. Carefully played from LDLC on their defaults once again here.
Again, looking for this information towards short. Now, they haven't seen anything, and they're just going to leave a single player here. Axel force the AWP back a little bit more deeper into the side. And LDLC, sort of a lot of fakes coming out at the moment. Nafani, oh, doesn't check the corner, but look how much damage he does.
4-on-4 scenario, flashes over to the long position, going to stall the hit. Nades on as well, doing some damage. Flashes from the CTs, 3 players to defend all in all. Molotovs will force them back. AWP still watching from the ramp position, gonna hopefully give up a head angle. Afro, excuse me, getting the kill on the AWP. 4-on-3 situation. Now he's continuing to do damage to LDLC, and Inter's gonna make his way up to the bomb site, potentially to deny a plant. They have stalled for time here. LDLC can't get access to the site just yet. Haji will face. Inters will go down as a 4-on-2. LDLC looking like in a pretty good spot. M4 needs to win this fight, and indeed he does. Does not see the second man out there, though. No information on him, and a plant can be secured.
Super probably has to go for this, because the fact is this is a force buy coming out from the youngsters. A difficult decision. Even saving Body's going to be hot in his tail. Realizes the importance of taking down this M4 and not offering anything to follow up into the next round. Very nice kill indeed from Body, and you've got to think there for the youngsters, they were just very out of position. There was 2 players around sort of that Gandalf position towards short trying to take fights, but even for Body, he had a backstab out from short. He was smoked off. But LDLC, they just overwhelm the trades. The fact that Shiro gets taken down that quickly from Afro helps the round massively.
Eco coming through from Gambit youngsters for the first time in a very long time so far in this series.
Yeah.
The exception of pistols and conversions, obviously. LDLC leading in towards the B site as the Gamble stack A long is what the Gambit youngsters will try for here. The question is, with these pistols in mass, how will they be able to cope against LDLC's buy? Can they take any weapons away is the main thing, I think, for the CTs.
They'll look for something. LDLC, on the other hand, though, realize, well, we don't really need to hunt because we'll know they won't have any money. T-basis is just make sure no one goes down. That's all we need to worry about. These USPs are getting very up close and personal.
Unable to get damage on the board. Look at Afro. Look at Afro.
Lovely.
Another ace. That's time for LDLC's main man. Either way, the lead has been gained. And the buy is coming back from Gamma Youngsters Eco, so it is what it is. Let it go. Look towards the really important rounds, the key rounds, I think, for the CT camp.
Absolutely. The key rounds have got to be the rifles. And keeping the money line low for Gamma Youngsters, meaning no AWP potential to come out from Shiro. And LDLC are in a really great position at the moment. They put the pressure on pretty much immediately, and that was something they struggled with in the first half of Inferno. They really could not put pressure on the board.
Pressure out to the short position. Smoke up the tri-blind off vision. I think they're expecting someone to be boosted up here over in the, you know, on that sort of like, you know, short half wall sort of face where they put the AWP usually. So cover them off as they make their way into the short position, but they don't even keep that control. They're going to go rotate right back to the tunnels on the B site play.
I tell you what, you almost never see triple stacks at B from any CT side on Dust 2, but for Gambit Youngsters, they have actually got the perfect setup to deal with this. LDLC have got no information. They took the short control, and they've maybe get a lurk out from mid, but at the moment, they've got no idea 3 players are here at B.
Mid rotator back in car, handles 2 players on site directly. Afro there with that 1 frag. Headshot coming in. Lambert facing around the corner. M4 takes face, enters, trades back on 2, drops that bomb. 6 on Body, last 2 left. Lining up an athlete on for his 2K, gets them both. And Gambit Youngsters, a solid defensive held, as you mentioned, the perfect setup on the B site EO.
And sometimes it just happens in Counter-Strike that you get a round where, for a T side, you may have the perfect idea. You may have the perfect execution, but sometimes you're just running into a stack, and that's what happened there for the youngsters. 3 players at B, LDLC don't expect it, and straight away it's just ripped apart. The great crossfires being set, they had no idea that Inters was to that car position. A 3-3. A good response coming out for the youngsters, and you've got to think they're a team, Jay, that often don't allow a massive streak of rounds to go against them.
Is your in-game frozen by any chance? Or is
It
mine...
is, yes.
It
no,
is.
I was just,
Okay.
I was wondering if it was just my internet. I was like, is it going down?
Oh dear. Yeah, mine's gone. I can't see the game at the moment, so We're going to be in that situation where we just have to fill for time and we have no idea what's actually going on screen, even though the people at home can see what's going on screen.
Oh, they can connect.
Yeah.
It's just us. Oh, okay.
Just us. We don't know what's happening at the moment, so yes, a big round for Gambit youngsters to win. An opportunity presenting itself. Obviously, on the back of that last rifle round for this one, Blake. So, you know, opportunities are abound, and there's you know, stuff opening up. LELC with their obviously, you know, their buyback with the rifles should probably see some level of contention.
Yeah, it should do. Certainly. You've got to think for LDLC, especially on the T side, for a map of Dust 2, it's normally their stronger side, so you've got to think they need to get off to a decent start. And it looks like we're back into the game, Jay. Out towards long for LDLC, and it looks like, well, for 6 up, they've lost that opening man advantage.
And Body will be the second man going down for the T side out towards the long challenge. Nice and easy for the 5-on-3. AWP scoped in, misses a flick back on the one man as well. The constant facing coming in from the T side line as Axel gets Haji next. 5-on-2, and this is picking apart here for Gambit youngsters. One of the things that we were worried about, I think, when it came to this CT side playing out. The AWP up, Shiro. Inters will go down as well, but Afra should be low HP, should be traded pretty easily here by the CT camp. The only player you can find right here is Axel, and Lambert's taking damage. They line up for Supra. 2 kills to his name, 5-3 now for Gambit youngsters.
Actually, turns out a pretty expensive round, considering the fact they probably could have won that with 4 or 5 players staying alive. Some overextensions that weren't exactly necessary there, but they're putting the pressure onto the LDLC side. A lineup coming out for Supra. 5-3 on the board, up for the Russians on their map pick in the semi-final of 9-5-2. And I tell you what, Jay, this lead may extend even further because, well, for LDLC, they don't really have a lot of money to work with in round 8.
Sure, op shot onto Afro. Opening things up here for the CT side. I guess the eco round, he must be expecting that LDLC will be able to take easy control of this stage here. Sprays back from the FAMAS and Afro, keeping him suppressed over to the short position. Will make their way up towards short onto the A bomb site play, it seems.
See if they can get another bomb plant. They've been pretty successful so far in a lot of these eco rounds, and at least doing a bit of damage, couple of kills here and there. And a bomb plant would really help them out. Even with that, though, they need to try and deal with this AWP.
Standing by, Shiro just incendiaring, AWP out. Crossfire set with the M4 as the T's try and make their way onto the bomb site. One boost, 3 players down. That's a flick from Shiro and a half. Next man facing, gonna land the headshot, but Anthony into there to support. 1 kill for 6 that has been found, but quickly dealt with by the USP of Shiro. What a good round there from the CT defensive. Easy as that, just to close down any potential for LDLC.
I like how that flash was thrown by Shiro and Inters was just completely blinded by it. But look, they shut it down. They get 4 rounds in a row. And LDLC, we saw a good streak from them. They were able to take the lead at one point. They looked very confident. But it's similar things to what we saw on Inferno, is that once Gambit youngsters get going, well, they really get going.
Nades up. No damage done early on here. Inters. 6 AWP scoped in to the CT spawn. Smokes down, and Haji will make his way up and over. Nothing with spray back with a look for that first player. Body can find a trade. M4 looking for a frag back, drops that bomb, swings back in the next man. Body doubles up to a 3-on-3, and Inters turns around on the man to get us to a 3-on-2. The bomb plant can be secured by Lambert. Man advantage for Gambit youngsters, though. They're up for the retake.
And they've got a lot of utility to work with. 2 smokes, an incendiary, and an HE, and a flashbang. What can they do with it, though? Sixer is playing a really big off angle at the moment, and Gambit youngsters are slowing this retake down.
Position up, shot connecting to Indus, doing damage. AK swings from Lambert, gets 2 kills. And Nade's up towards him, going to try force him back. The spray from Axel was not able to get anything out of that, just damage being done. Sixer, AWP close, tapping his way through. Axel looking for a frag. Sixer swings out, gets a kill. LDLC will get their 4th on T-side.
Oh, what a play coming out from Lambert. And for most T-side players, when you're in a 2-on-3 post plant like that, sometimes you can feel really nervous to over-aggress because you might think that the CTs are ready for it. But as soon as Sixer takes that shot, instantly Lambert swings, gets a couple of kills, and from there, they figure out where Axel is. They try and play off each other's contact. A really strong post plant coming out from LDLC. And I would say that that's probably one of the strongest rounds we've seen from them on the T side yet.
Ops on for Shiro, boost up towards that short position. Good flash to force him off position. Force him away to take that shot, get information out for the T side, of course, knowing that the AWP was there. Set towards the A-bomb site. He took aggressive face. The Eagles are in. Oh, flip through it. This captures Afro. Not able to get body though. 4-on-4. AWP can't respond. Nafi takes a swing and takes that man down towards mid. Meanwhile, Lambert and co acting towards the long control, getting the A-bomb site and getting the plant.
Oh, Nafany, he's got to be the big man here out through CT. Needs to be able to bring some sort of crossfire with the short plays. Needs to pull some sort of distraction too. But into the 3-on-3, LDLC, they've got a player out towards long with the AWP.
Sixer, AK watching. M4 of Lambert makes his way out towards the short entrance. The kill for Haji, finding that one. Sixer gets a second kill. And Super left alone, looking like he's going to get pressured. Does find that one frag on Lambert at least. Seeing Sixer as well close to the bomb site. The smoke clears, however, he's got a big gap against him. And the T-side face with Sixer will get himself a 2K and a 5th round for LDLC. They are keeping up here on T-side.
They're making this very competitive. LDLC, a couple of rounds in a row, and it comes down to the post plants looking very strong at the moment. Gambit youngsters, now, I would certainly consider that they're not going to be nervous yet, but at the same time, they'll be thinking to themselves, okay, LDLC are here to play. Now, in the semi-finals, you've got to make sure that you're putting up a lights-out performance, the best performance that we've seen from either team so far in the competition. And LDLC are proving that even though this isn't their map pick, Jay, they can keep it close.
Speaking of close, pretty even on the stats board here. LDLC lagging behind on a couple of players here and there, but compare that to last map where like Axel was on 17 picks by this point.
Yeah.
Definitely not as flashy and aggressive as Gambit youngsters would like to take. I mean, it is a CT side, so it's not exactly the best of halves here for this Russian core. He flashes over the T's, making their way out to the B-bomb site. They've got Supra playing passive as Shiro goes down. USP dealt with by body, not checking the right place at the right time. Bomb plot to be secured, 5-on-2. This will be 6 for LDLC. Nothing Gambit youngsters can do about that. Other than maybe rush in, maybe get a rifle, maybe get something out of this round.
Yeah, look, there's not a lot. But for LDLC, they're going to be able to tie the scoreboard up 6 apiece. And it's certainly looking like they've got a bit of momentum at the moment. We haven't really seen that back and forth affair like we saw in that first half of Inferno. It's been streaks of rounds for both sides yet. And Gambit youngsters, I'd like to see a bit of a tactical coming out soon.
Yeah, I mean, you can't always just completely rest on the idea that, hey, this is not our best half, so, you know, don't bother trying. Like, you need to get some sort of basis on the CT side to work with. So, yeah, a tactical pause would be quite nice. At this moment, we're going to be seeing the rifles coming out from Gambit. There's a bit of a force bite here for round 13. It means that we'll have to get a buyback in on round 15 at best. M4's on 2 from Masters on 2, and a scout for Shiro. The double off setup, meanwhile, from the T side. Seeing this a lot more on Dust 2 as of late.
Yeah, we have. Certainly the last couple of weeks, we've seen teams pull it out a little bit more. Trying to go for those sort of long sight lines to find some opening picks. And Gambit youngsters, for the most part, they've been really passive on the CT side. We haven't really seen a lot of long challenges coming out from either teams. It's been a lot of mid-control from LDLC.
Enters. Taking out Haji for the opening frag, this time with the CT side, forcing likes the body to get out of the mid control. Outside of the mid doors is where he'll play. AWP of Lambert taking face, doing damage, but also getting traded damage back with the man advantage for Gambit Youngsters. Meanwhile, overall, the CTs come out on top for the initial duels in the opening minute.
I'll tell you what, Axel was actually very lucky there. I certainly think that maybe if Sixer was in that position holding that angle, then he probably hits that shot. Only a leg to come out from Lambert. And LDLC, they're going to go back to this B bomb side. Now, in recent times at Dust 2, we really don't see too many B site executions, but for LDLC, it's been their brunt of their success over at B.
We're going towards that B bomb site once again. No third player to deny the defense. It's just Nafani and Supra. Common defensive and passive angles set up here. Awkward cross set by the big box, and Super in the back line, going to see the flashes and smokes coming over. Evade most of them here as Inters goes low. Takes out body towards the mid position though. Afro finds Super, Nafi still here towards Carl. Lambert finds a good pick of the AWP. Rounds that corner, bomb gets dropped. 10 seconds left. If Afro falls next, no, the jump throws the accuracy off, but the AK is still close. Sixer going for a plant. Molotov's in, not going to land. The AK drops down, he's won the round. Afro falls to Shiro just before time. And that's 7 rounds to the CT side.
Oh, what a round coming out from Gambit Youngsters. And look, there was so many different ways they could have played that in the 2-on-2, but they realized how low that clock is. They know if we deny this bomb, we win the round. But not only do they deny it, they continue the fight onto Afro. And Gambit Youngsters taking back the control that is so much necessary at the moment. 7-6, taking the lead back as well. Well, this is a lot quicker.
Indeed it is. Player set initially, but Haji, we tagged up to 64 points of health. Not the best of starts here for LDLC when it comes to the damage basis. Not able to return much at all to the CT camp, but either way, found a way in. AK spray from Arson, M4 set. Good shot on body. I think a leg shot from the AWP into the end of the smoke. So he's going to force forward. He will. We get one good pick. Nafani also be able to respond to it. 3-on-3 situation. Suppressed in the B bomb site here for the T side. Bomb's about to cross out. Backstab is also incoming. They have to wait for this player to get to position and go for the retake when the time comes.
This time around, though, there's not a lot of utility to come out for this CT side. That Molotov's just going to force the CTs back. Gambit Youngsters setting themselves up for the retake. Now, they do have a player to come in through the back lines of the upper tunnels of Axel. And a kit to work with, so they can slow it down and wait for the overextension. Now, they've seen LDLC press the fight and start to get aggressive when the time runs low in these post plants.
Axel taking face. Haji's got the AWP on lock. Good shot. Afro's low, playing crossfire towards the B doors. Are they looking for exits here? Do they realize how low these players are? Don't think they do. Nafani sneaking in. One frag, not getting Sixer down. The AWP couldn't respond to it, and bit of a poor defensive, I think, from Gambit Youngsters there. Could have been so much better, had so much more potential. The retake also a bit tentative from that CT side.
Well, the thing was, they've realized in so many of these post plants at B that they've had over-aggression out towards window and door, and they're just waiting for that. They are just waiting for LDLC to take a fight, and they don't. They play really passive at B. They're not peeking. And you've got to think for LDLC, like, is B site the only thing that's in their strap hook at the moment? They've hit B so many rounds in this T side, and good on them because it's working.
Yeah, Gambit Youngsters only coming up with a counter once so far in this half. Longhouse control as well, under firepowered here for the CT camp. The FAMAS enters close range. AK taking face out the last time. Could get overwhelmed here. Flash peek in, the Deagle down. Body gets a second kill, being completely blind on enters. And now here, LDLC should be able to take control of the round and the half at 8-7. It's a 5-on-2. A-site under their control. No retake chance for Super and Shiro, who have a kit, sure, but they've got T-side players lurking all over the place here, just ready to shut them down as they make their way in.
Oh, Super. Getting a cheeky little angle onto Lambert, but this is looking like LDLC are going to be able to close out the half in their favor. Unless Gambit Youngsters can somehow clutch out a 2-on-5. And even so, Jay, the time's just so low, and this position from Afro should be able to lock it all down.
Swing out, gets only 1 kill for it, so it's all going to be left on Supra. No kit to his name. Molotov set to the bomb site, and time is ticking. Hadji there with the headshot just at the end of the smoke. And there you go, 8-7 on the T side aboard. LDLC have managed to start things off on the right foot here for Dust 2. Slightly doing better than what they have done before against Gambit youngsters. But looking towards this second half is where things get real difficult. This is where LDLC are going to have to step up to the plate here on the pistol. Utility sets up, coming in for Shiro, and Inters over on that T side. P250 also for Shiro as well to play a little bit extra firepower. Flash, double flashing kit for Lambert. Everybody else with default pistols and Kevlar. Here we go.
LDLC putting up a fantastic performance so far, already getting more rounds on this second map than they did on the first of their own map pick. LDLC, look at how many players are now going back to this A bomb site. They peeked out from short and saw nothing from mid.
Smokes down. 6 effect up heavily. Look at a stack of players. How'd you able to deal with 3 of them? Inters comes up with a 3-on-2 for his trade. Now he's got to try and frag away for Gambit youngsters. 9 HP is the spam from Lambert. Connects a couple of good shots. Inters can cross, can get the bomb plant and hard cover. There's no HE to deny him at this stage. The flashbangs come over and he's just got to secure that. Get at least the extra money here for the Gambit youngsters side. Being faced in against being seen now. P250 if Shiro moves closer to try and cover off these angles. Looking for headshots, can't get anything. Bomb plant forced off. And now Inters probably left to go down. Indeed he will. LDLC, a big pistol to find.
That's massive. This pistol round's so huge. Now, if there was a bomb plant, 100% Gambit youngsters would have forced the issue. But now they've got to think, okay, if we do force, it's going to be a lot tougher. But this flashbang coming in, great shots out from Hadji. And well, Gambit youngsters. Seems like there's a bit of a challenger now on the block.
Well, this 27 map win streak started on Dust 2 against LDLC. It may end on Dust 2 against LDLC. Don't hold your breath just yet. I mean, we've got plenty of rounds to go here. Looking like an eco for Gambit youngsters, a 10th to the CT board, and then from there the rifles come out, which is where Gambit can really contest from. But obviously LDLC riding the highs of their early half start here. Dweg. Again, a big pistol to find, a big set of rounds to find here for the CT camp.
And they've just got to continue the pressure. They've got to be in their face of their opponents, pushing on CT side. That's where they're at their best, is when they're playing aggressive on Dust 2. And Gambit youngsters, in a round where they've just got Glocks, they'll be looking for a bomb plan at most, but the worst thing that they can do is try and farm into these MP9s. That's a good opener for the T's.
Sixer, however, gets himself 2 picks to the MP9s, 3 frags all in all, and Hadji there with the crossfire. USP is going to get this last frag nice and easy for the flick. Sixer with 4 kills, but as you mentioned, don't farm up the SMGs. They fed 3 picks to $1,800 for Sixer. He's what, a 3 M4 picked up from his dead teammate, and 10 to the board of the CT camp. But Gambit youngsters, eco in that round, shoots you the rifles out early. And this is where the T-side can really shine here, and we've praised a lot the T-side over the Gambit youngsters matches, so let's see if they can make this work out with the 5 AKs in play. Tack pause from LDLC though, so a moment's respite here for the CT camp.
Actually very surprising it's not the other way. You've got to think, yeah, you've got that massive streak coming out recently in Gambit youngsters. They're 8-0 in the last 8 maps on Dust 2, and they've been very convincing as well. The most competitive scoreline we've seen out of the last 8 maps was a 16-11 against Syman. So when you take that into consideration, you go, right, well, LDLC are already 1 round from tying that up. Especially if they can get Sixer fired up with this AWP. He's had a tremendous performance so far in Dust 2. 14-7 for the man. And Gambit youngsters, even with the tactical pause for LDLC, they'll have a little bit of time to have a bit of a discussion.
Well, 2 SMGs still in play here for the CT side. Bonus rounds for Lambert and Body. All power for Sixer. So it's the heavy investment round for the CT side. Nades up will do quite a fair amount of damage from Body. Going to start things off well against Nafany and Supra. Feeding themselves up to the early HP start for LDLC.
Yeah, that's a great opening from Body. Huge HE down onto that Xbox with a couple of players of Nafany and Supra. The Sixer with this AWP. Now, he doesn't have a lot of support at this A bomb site. The nearest player is his teammate out to long. Spam coming through, and Nafany connects just on the edge of that smoke.
Headshot damage done to body as well. He's on 9 HP all the same, so it's not a fantastic setup here from the T side, but they have cleared out the mid aggression from the LDLC camp. 45 seconds to go. Slowly but surely they'll make their way onto the short position. Just up towards the A bomb site. Once again, they have got one AWP set ready for Sixer to wreck them all. Smoke down towards CT. One out towards short as well. Flash over, and Sixer's not going to get caught off by it. Another flash coming through, which probably should catch him and force him back even more passive. SMG duel towards top mid between Lambert and Axel. Good AWP shot for Sixer, finds that first player. Sees one more crossing. Lambert wins out the fight against Axel, actually. So 2 for 1. The CTs gain an advantage as they can see the bomb site.
And even though that it's a post plant, this is still a very good position from LDLC to retake. Super though, the off angle to short, very aggressive. 1 kill, the trade to come out, and now it's back into that 2-on-2.
One player on the short plant position as well. Shiro catches off body, challenges the AWP directly, and Sixer gets his 2K. Now all on Nafany here. Bomb out in the open. He knows he's there on short. Taps it once. Nafany not going to take face. It's up again. Good shot from Sixer, forcing him out early. And the defuse should come through from the lone CT player. 11 to LDLC's board. So far, so flawless for the CT side.
Oh my goodness. What a clutch to come out from Sixer. And that's what we need to see from LDLC. Clutches, big man moments. And not a single round in the second half so far for Gambit youngsters. Body in particular, he's been able to put up a tremendous performance. Doing a lot of damage in terms of utility in these last few rounds. And Gambit youngsters forcing back into round 19. There are a few Galils across the playing field, and they're just going to set themselves up for a B player.
Back to basics. LDLC made this one, and there's only 1 player on site. Second rotation coming in real quick from the AWPer. Big flick missed out. Super takes him down. Nafany overwhelms Afro. And well, Gambit youngsters, they have good B-side hits as well, as they're just about to prove. Inters will take damage, as will Nafany, actually. I don't know if the CTs know about this, but either way, they're going to rotate out towards mid. Probably going to get caught off guard. AWP does not find Lambert on AHP, though. The Gambit youngsters are still going to put 1 player out for the hunt here. Get caught off guard by Haji, but also the AWP falls. So 1 on 3, and finally, the T side gets started.
Crucial mistake there from Sixer. Really needed to hit that shot. As soon as he doesn't hit that AWP flick, it's just straight into B. Some raw entries coming out from Gambit youngsters. They're doing damage. You've got to think that even though they've lost the round, they've taken 3 players down. Yeah, Inters is very low, so almost a 4th player, but it doesn't look like he's going to go down even further. That is the response that's needed from Gambit youngsters. They just need to get some rounds up on the board. They need some self-confidence, because really, they should be feeling very comfortable in this matchup, but it's not quite showing at the moment.
I mean, they did have a little bit of a back-and-forth struggle in the initial part of Inferno, but Gambit youngsters, this is their domain. This is their map to lose. Oh, that shot from Shiro. Connecting on Afro, not quite getting the pick, but he did get the damage. They should know about this. The nade in particular, perfectly placed. Afro going unnecessarily aggressive and now paying the price for it. Forced by him from LDLC, they need to win this round. Lambert pressed out towards Card, dealt with another player back there. From Arsene, Face takes 1, not 2. Excellent is chiming in against Sixer and body. Haji left as the last man left. Bomber's committed to the bomb site. Incendiary should force him out in the open, but the AWP is there to back it up. And Gambit youngsters will recover from their awkward, sort of expensive round. Get 9 on the T side board. Probably force an eco as well from LDLC.
Yeah, and you've got to think for the Frenchman now that it's going to start getting a little bit awkward. You had a really great lead to work with. It was 11-7. But now you're off the fact that you forced in the last round. You don't have money going into round 21. Gambit youngsters getting closer and closer to that double digit. Oh. Another shot coming out from Shiro. And this is good to see from the AWPer that he's finding these tags.
Seeing a lot of mid-stack control, however, right here. AK Crossfire got to try and deal with these players, and indeed they will be able to do so. So 5 do stay alive. That AWP giving a little bit of assistance there from Shiro, but 4 kills for Super being the main man to up his stat line, currently in the top fragging position for his team. 11 to the board of LDLC. Comes up to 10 on the Gambit youngster side. Will this be another half by Eco? I think it will be, yeah. Utility Kevlar, but no rifles coming in for the CT camp.
Okay, so what that tells me is they want to get those double orbs down to Lambert, and Six are going into the following round. Now, they certainly had enough money to buy this round, no doubt about it, but they realize, right, if we want to win a round, it's got to be a gun round. It's got to be one where we've got a lot to work with. Straight away, with that upper tunnels control, they can go and stack in the A bomb side, but at the same time, Gambit youngsters are going to hear that they've taken this control.
Yeah, they know. Ready to try to respond towards it into the long houses where they'll mostly play towards. Out towards the short position is where Nafany will get the kill on body. Open things up in the round here for Gambit youngsters. Lambert close at the mid doors, facing with the AK spray. Seen him burst up 2 good frags. Found 2 on 4, making it a 2 on 3 actually, but 6 now less alone as the last man left. Backstab's coming in, able to deal with them pretty effectively. They can grab that bomb and push it into the A bomb site. The AK has been recovered for Sixer, but Backstab's coming in, aggression from the T side. They'll take that rifle out of his hands, and they will turn us to evens eventually. It took a bit of time to get started in this half, but now that they're going, they're really going.
Yeah, Gambit youngsters finding a fair bit of success now. And I suppose it is off the fact that we've had a few of these sort of eco half-by rounds, but this is where it comes down to crunch time. This is a very vital round for both sides. Double orbs coming out for LDLC. Now, they gave another round to Gambit youngsters just to get these double orbs out. They need to make sure that it's worth it. Oh!
Nades, Molotovs on Lambert. He does escape the fire, just a little bit farther back of it. Doesn't go down early on here, but it is the mid control and the banana and the B tunnels area. Kind of conceded for the moment. Gambit youngsters taking that damage without taking an aggressive face. The nades will come back to return some of it for the CT side, but it's still a major advantage above Lambert here.
Very aggressive out towards the longhouse coming out from Haji. Great damage has been done to this CT side. I'm not sure if they'll realize how much damage they've done on the T side so far. But mid-control coming through, LDLC, now they go back to passive. They realize the fact that Lambert's low, Haji's low. We don't want to keep trying to aggress for more fights. Body.
Taking damage. Alongside Haji and Lambert, they are all particularly low here on the CT side. Gambit youngsters going in for their executions. Smokes down, flashes over, evaded, body out in the open, and major gap in the smoke to work with. Flashbang does not keep him blind. He gets that first pick. Shiro and Nafany trying back in from CT and short. Sixer left alone towards Goose, got back up over at Car, and these two players got to combine. They're going to rotate right back to the B bomb site. Lambert's still here with the orb. They have CT control. They can cut off rotates. Smokes go down, and Nafany moves in. It's all on Lambert. He's got to take this bomb planter down at the very last second if he wants to hold on to this round. He'll back up in tunnel. Play a passive angle. So long as they're ready for the bomb plant, they should be fine. Indeed, Lambert is set to fall.
Oh, the backstab as well. They shouldn't be able to save onto any weapons. What a round from Gambit youngsters. And that's reading the situation so well. They're able to get a couple of kills at that A bomb site, and they realize, okay, we've heard a lot of footsteps. We've seen a lot of utility. I have a feeling that it's actually a stack towards A. They drop Nafany into CT. They go into the mid to B. They smoke off CT. Nafany helps out the unit to split up through mid to B. And Lambert gets baited out. As soon as that bomb crosses, an instant swing comes out from Inters. And Gambit youngsters, they've taken back the lead. LDLC have done so much work, but Gambit youngsters, they're coming into their own. And it's now 5 rounds in a row for the T side.
Flash in, Haji dealt with, nice kill from Axel. Opening things up here with the aggression of the CTs being punished. Also an eco for this CT side, so you can't expect too much more out of this one. Sixer body tagged up. The Eagles hoping they catch something here towards the mid-control. Body needs to find a skill on Nafany. He wants a chance. Sees the man. Nafany responds back with a headshot of his own. Lambert is there. Going to find something of his own accord, but just right now, Gambit youngsters are doing the job that they need to do, just picking apart the CTs. Can go whichever side they want to from here and probably make the hit work.
Oh, for Shiro. Oh, it's the Molotov. Not quite the follow-up coming through, but of course, he's going to be able to take down Sixer. Afro, the last one left. And it seems like for Gambit youngsters, something switched. Something certainly switched mentally, and they're back. They are certainly back. They are looking deadly. They are looking phenomenal. And they're hungry. Like, they're hungry to get this 2-0.
Corman and Stance into the grand finals, keeping their undefeated streak alive to take on the winner of the Winstrike versus Syman series, which of course you saw earlier. Syman took that map over from Train, so...
Oh, they ended up taking it?
Yeah, they took it in overtime. So...
Ooh, okay. Because it was like 14-5 up for the Winstrike side at one point.
Indeed,
what a comeback.
I think a lot of people had it written off as another 2-0, but Syman on their map pick.
Okay.
Was about taking that one, so either them or Winstrike at the end of Nuke or the final map, which I'm not sure what it is. Decided against either Gambit Youngsters or LDLC, and right now it's looking very favourable to Gambit Youngsters. 13-11 momentum on their side. If they shut down this by Dweg, then LDLC are in deep duty.
Yeah, they are. This is their last chance to get back into the action, and you've got to think contest from long, get some damage going through. They're boosting a T player up towards top blue. Does Haji read this position? This could be huge, Super. This could be so much. He finds that opener, and LDLC, they don't know whether they want to keep fighting or fall back.
Molotov does go on to position the nade, does damage to both those players out there, but again, it's tag damage, no kills, no major frags coming in for the LDLC camp. They're going to work off this damage on Interzaxel, Supra, and Shiro to try and find their way onto kills. Orb set for Sixer. Expecting there to be someone back here. I mean, the scope is going to be heard by Nafni, so you'll call it out. There's Orb on short, guys. Keep your eyes out for them. He's going to wait and bait. And he's swung upon. Oh, the transfer! Complete 180 from Nafni as he looks for his other headshot. Lambert will trade it, but Supra's there to control against Body. Bomb site control, 1-on-4. What a defense from Nafni, and what a round from Gambit Youngsters.
Oh, Nafni. You could see that he was getting pincered from 2 different angles, but he still makes that work with 2 kills. Unbelievable scenes from Nafni. And Lambert, he's going to get hunted, you've got to think. Look how much money there is on this T side.
Shiro hunts him down. That would take all the money away from LDLC. So right now, Gambit is in a great stance to buy out. Super with a headshot. And LDLC puts so much behind that round. Now on max loss bonus. But that's not enough for a full investment. Do they go for the force and try to deny map point? Or do they just play for overtime?
You've got to think, play for OT. Don't let the money situation just wreck you. Gambit Youngsters up 14-11. And it took some time for them to get going on Dust 2. It certainly did. LDLC put up a tremendous first half and a start from the pistol round victory going into the CT side. But as soon as Gambit Youngsters won their first on T, they haven't lost one since.
As we'll see a bomb site play on long. 4 players out from aggression for LDLC. They've left 1 on short just in case, but he's going to have to wait for his teammates to back him up as the upgrade pistols go for the retake here. I mean, there's no way he's going to defend against them. Move away from the Molotov positions as well, keep most of his HP intact. Plant should be received, and they'll realize that this gamble stack came through aggressive towards the B-bomb site. Plant will be secured in a moment's time as it gets crossed over. And a 2-pronged attack into this bomb site. They're going to have to get to long and short in order to make it happen. They're south towards short already as the post-plant comes through.
LDLC just seeing if they can make the magic happen. 5-on-5 retake with these upgraded pistols. HG's out to the bomb site. Look how low a couple of players are for the T's.
Might be workable, but Afro comes up with the kills. Afro chimes in with 2 and 3. Nafani lines up Afro and Haji though. And they do just maintain control here. Dropping 3 players, but they've all got 10k pre-buy, so that damage is not going to mean much here. LDLC are up against the buy for basically every single round of the rest of the half. A tactical pause coming in for the Frenchmen, because they realize that they are on the ropes, about to fall, about to lose everything right here on match point.
A third tactical coming out from LDLC. We've only seen one to come out for the Gambit youngsters in this map of Dust 2. Having a look over at the B stream, Syman off to a relatively good start on the CT side of Nuke. Maybe they're looking for their own 2, OJ.
Well, it's certainly the early doors for that particular map up, so whether Windstrike will be able to try him back in is to be questioned. The M4s and a 5-on-3 scenario here for the T side right now. Windstrike looking to try to get themselves a 4th round. It could well do so as well. But that action's going down on twitch.tv/TebTV3, which is our B stream for the action. The final B stream match as well, since the grand final's taking place here on A. And the grand final bound could be Gambit youngsters, as they are up against a double-up setup of LDLC. One good execute, one good round to find, and it looks to be an early play out here. 4 players into the tunnels. Utility set, they're going to shoulder bait, flashbang over the AWP, sees Super first, takes him down. They force one player out of the B doors. AK's up, good headshot from Axel, takes us down to a 4-on-4. Still got window, Lambert swings in from the doors and Axel still deals with him. Body standing, buyout window, going to force forward, see players down, about to take out Axel, take out Inters. Nafri again able to respond, 2-on-2 situation. Orbs versus AK's, taps up burst through, Haji gets the kill, and Shiro is left alone. Going to go for a flank, they make their way up to the bomb site. He's covered off by smokes. He sees where that bomb is, but so does Haji. Sixer with the orb, focused fire, and Shiro out in the open. Got to take the swing in, hoping for the CTs to offer up an opportunity. Molotov towards man, takes swing on Haji, does damage, forces 6 around the open. He burns very low, gets the headshot on for the clutch. Shiro, you hero!
What we do here is go back. 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 What we do here is go back.
Next to respond, a 3-on-2 man advantage game by Gambit youngster Syman. Obviously going to rotate out and try and support it here. Smokes down against those two players. It is one of two that they have in play, so the second one can get put out to the second cross position. Heel's there to try and deny it, or at least take face against them. We'll take a fight, take one headshot, gets the second kill, not quite the third. And Nafany knows where KDO is. He's going to rotate back to B.
He's just trying to play some mind games at the moment. What a P coming out for Nafany. KDO saw him for a split second and instantly domes the headshot. Oh my goodness. Let's just have a look at this shot again. Kios did so much work.
Beautiful shooting from Kios. It's just that face out from the longhouse position. Seemed like he caught the last CT for a fool as well. I mean, I called Hayes was going to rotate towards B. He stopped it at that moment and went right back in for a simple kill. A headshot to open things up for Gambit youngsters. Look at the AK. It's going to be straight in on the force by a round. It's Supra dealing with Neil and Axel swinging on mode. Both players will take around 40 to 50 points of damage. Still facing on towards the A-bomb site as a 5-on-3 ensues, and the rifle just going to probably claim an easy round from here.
Nafany took so long to try and pick that pistol up, but look, 5-on-3, Gambit youngsters, they can just walk up through long. There's only a single player to defend of Norbert, and the thing that he needs to try and do here, Jay, delay as much as possible, and, well, he isn't able to.
Quick headshot from Supra. The man is down. Keels and KDO, last two players. They got to get out of dodge. They got to run and save their Kevlar at this stage because there's nothing else left for them. The one plant will be secured whenever Gambit youngsters are ready. I mean, they've got a whole minute, so it's fine. It's down on default. Simple stuff here.
A good start coming out for the Gambit youngsters side. And I tell you what, it's been quite a heavy pacing so far for the T's. We certainly noticed against LDLC how slow and methodical they were on that T side, but it seems like they've got the intent, at least in the early game, to get a bit of aggression, get some early map control out towards that long face. As Syman just going to hold on to a couple of players, try and bring Kios and KDO into the next round with their upgrades. A 2-0 start coming out for the Gambit youngsters. We won't quite see the buy round yet for Syman. We'll have to wait till round number 4. Cool, calm, and collected for the T's so far.
A 2-0 start, of course, on the Gambit youngsters side. Syman down to basic eco status here with the Eagles, the USPs in. Utility set across the two players, and Mo and Kios. Most of it saved. One flashbang bought for $200. That's the basic extent of the entire buy for the CT side. Just playing out initially here for Shiro on the Mac 10. Just going to get aggressive and get out to the long position. Establish that map control, set themselves up for the site take itself.
And into A they go. Unfortunately, the gamble stack is on the completely other side of the map, and Shiro's like, man, I wanted some Mac 10 kills here.
Can still extend towards CT spawn, you know, you never know.
He wants
He's
it.
going towards short alongside Super as well, so maybe he could find something out here. It would be nice if that Mac-10 got the chance to get some money on the board. Deagle faced in, flashes over for the AK to shine instead, and he pays for it. KDO takes that frag. Mac-10 is close to the flashbang coming forward, takes out Nor, but gets KDO as well. Shiro with a nice free AK to gain, $1,200 in the bank account for him as well. Deagle refaces, flashbang over. He's seen, missing his shot. Shiro pushes for that AK, gets out of Mac-10 ammo, and gets that headshot in as well. So, one player left over to the CT spawn. Damage has been done, they're going to hunt him down. The other CT player if they can as well. And it looks like they will just about get away with all their players alive. No, Axel falls as well, so a little bit lost. All in all, though, Shiro with an ace to close out the third round for Gambit youngsters, and the buy comes in from Syman.
Another ace. We've just seen so many aces today. It's good to see. Even if it's against Anika, it's all right. And Syman, though, they've got to put the pressure on now. Mo's got the AWP, and you've got to be looking at him to try and go for an opening challenge. See if he can find some sort of opening pick.
Scout in for Shiro. Towards that mid control, unable to get the kill off against anybody. There's no tag damage done either. Common default positions. The mid control outside of the longhouse and the bomb being dropped out in the tunnels. Very carefully placed here from Syman. Don't want to give up an over-aggressive face.
I mean, see Mo with the AWP, just trying to see if he can get an opening sight line into this short position. And should get flashed off the angle from the T side. Now, one thing to keep in mind is the light utility to come out for the Syman squad. So if Gambit youngsters can slow down this default, see if they can bait out util, they should have quite an easy time trying to at least get into the bomb site, run boost across. That's a good shot to start off for Mo.
Simple frag. 5-on-4 situation. Galil of Inter standing by at the edge of the smoke here towards the upper tunnels. Bomb dropped out in lower tunnels as well. Shiro backed up alongside Nafany. Expecting CTs to push forward, but they're not going to be given such a chance here. 45 seconds, and they're going to run the timer pretty low. Step for the execution instead. The smoke's up, but no commitment off the back of one simple piece of utility. Flashbang is set to come forward as well with a first smoke down from CT spawn. Nealon watching in, going to receive that flash full on here. Molotov's on site. AWP lands that one shot. Nafany can trade it right back. Nealon with the M4. Dealt with by Shiro. 3-on-3 situation, making it 2 towards mid as Axel swings on a second man. Gets that kill. Last player towards long is able to trade it back. And a 1-on-2 scenario for him. Shiro is particularly low. The face comes in. No, he takes some damage. Gets that shot, but doesn't get the second. 3 kills for Axel, 4 on the board for Gambit youngsters.
And one thing I love about Gambit youngsters, they have a lot of trust in their teammates. So what we saw there is they're in a man disadvantage. They're on a 3-on-4 now, or sorry, I should say 4-on-5. So what they actually do is they put Axel in towards mid while 3 of them commit up through short. So if the short play goes down, Axel can't help his teammates, but he can cut over the rotations from the B bomb side. He takes 2 defenders down from B and finishes off in a 1-on-1. 4-0 start coming out for Gambit youngsters, and for Syman, you've got to think if you want to win rounds on Dust 2, you've got to be winning clutches, and well, even with Norbert being low, that was an opportunity of winning it out.
A technical pause coming through here. Not sure what the reasons are. We'll hopefully find out very, very soon, but I want to start from Gambit youngsters. I don't think you're expecting anything less, though, from this T side. A pistol victory that just spiraled out of control, it seems like. Syman left to basics once again on the pistols. Couple of players buying up Deagles and HE, so it feels like they want to do some sort of damage, but don't want to invest too heavily into this round. The rifles are coming up into round 6.
And one thing you can certainly notice, at least in the opening stance, is they're trying to pressure Mo straight away. The fact that they're trying to fight the AWP, drop the player down into CT to take him out instantly. And you've got to think for one of the most veteran players for this Syman squad, if he starts getting pressured and feels very uncomfortable, then that could be the opening opportunity of not getting that AWP fired up on the CT side. Shiro 7-2 at the moment. The AWP in play. And you got to think for Syman, maybe see if you can get a couple of kills, nade stack out towards potentially the longhouse, seeing if you can at least keep the economy low. Because you look at the money line, and it's decently low. Like, it's not built up massively, but at the same time, if we see Gambit youngsters winning out this round with maybe 3, 4, 5 players staying alive, that's when it really starts to build.
Well, the one thing we said up for Syman was stay on them, keep on them. Do not let Gambit youngsters get momentum.
Yeah.
And I guess that this tech pause might break that momentum for Syman, but obviously it's coming at the worst possible moment because they haven't got rifles out, so there's an unlikely chance they'll win this next round anyway. But when you're up in a situation where Gambit youngsters are looking so hot and they're looking so good, like how do you break momentum? How do you stop that from spiraling out of control? You know, if you're in that pickle, if you're in that situation, it's like I realize it's a difficult task, but like
yeah,
you're looking at this and you have to think, right, we've lost the momentum now. They've got it and they're running away with it. So now we need to do something to adjust against that. What do you do?
Yeah, I mean, you can go and ask the 28 other teams where they've just lost all those maps in a row. No, look, it's a good question. And I think the fact is you just need to make sure that as soon as you lose confidence, I think you're done. Like, as soon as you lose confidence against Gambit youngsters, you've pretty much lost the map. One thing that, I mean, it's a bit of a weird analogy, but you know when you go outside and, you know, you put your sunscreen on and it gets to a couple of hours and it disappears and you got to put new sunscreen on. You can't just, like, go outside and not reapply. You've got to keep putting it on to kind of, you know, have the day in the sun. So that's the thing with a lot of teams against Gambit youngsters is even if you're getting, you know, 06, 07, 08, 09, whatever the scoreline is, you can't give up. You need to continue putting pressure on because as soon as you go, right, oh, we're going to play passive because we keep losing gunfights or, oh, the AWP keeps missing, so I'm not going to AWP. As soon as you make decisions like that, that's when you've lost the game. You need to keep the pressure on and keep playing the same. Maybe have a little bit of versatility and change it up a little bit, but you can't get pressured.
Well, pressure will be the name of the game for Gambit youngsters, especially in this round where they can probably take easy pressure against them. Deco coming through from the CTs, though, so maybe a couple of good headshots might be able to return a couple of frags, put some damage on the, you know, slightly weakened economy here for Gambit youngsters. First shot's not connecting down towards that mid-control. It's just taps up through the doors. AK spray from his Supra to return back on his own HP. So actually Syman do win a slight advantage in that respect, but out towards Longhouse, they're probably going to trade that back with more damage on towards one, a kill onto Mo. Good timing on the flash, actually. The Deagle can combine, but actually gets both the players down to the Longhouse.
Shiro was, actually no, it was Inters towards T-Spawn that was trying to see a bit of information out from the B players. And they would have known at least a couple of players have crossed, but look at the damage that's been done to the T side. 3 players pretty low.
The Eagles can chime in. You can see Nealon getting a shot on Axel. Supra trading as Shiro. Unable to land his 3 shots that he took. Passing that off right back to Inters on 9 HP as well. So smokes on towards Cross, ensuring that it's pretty decently locked out of here. One smoke starting to fade though, so if there's anyone from CT, then they could have a decent shout at denying the round here, but nobody is. They're on short, they're on close. KDO will reposition. Potentially taking a face at me. He's got no flash support, so it's not a good idea. Smokes will start to clear. They'll see him cross out 8 points of health. He does get away with 1 actually. Norbert trading 2-on-2 situation towards short, and he's getting more frags. Inters left alone, just like that. Syman have turned it around. Norbert's completely repositioned as well. Out from the site itself, back to 3K. That's a beautiful return from Syman.
And something that we haven't mentioned so far in this matchup is how strong Syman are with these force buys. Maybe over the last couple of weeks, they haven't been as on point as they have been over the last few months, but they are probably one of the best teams in Tier 2 Counter-Strike at those force buy rounds. Whenever there's Deagles in play, whenever there's CZs, 5-7s, you've always got to have that bit of the scared factor that Syman may just be able to do the unthinkable. And what a round to win, too.
Up in for Mo, looking out to the mid-control. Nafany is so close to the mid-door. Slow facing, he's going to get caught. Mo will open up the round here. A 5-on-4 situation for Gambit youngsters. Now back out to the short area. Of course, the M4 of Nealon will move closer. Catch some sort of vision near to the smoke, but nothing will be seen.
It seems like Gambit youngsters really struggle to find opening picks. We saw that against LDLC in the semi-final, that a lot of the time they were losing the opening fight. On the side, Nealon gets flashed in. Quick trades come out, but it's still a couple of man advantages up for Syman.
Keel's M4 backed up. Inter's moving back over. Ready for something around this corner. Inters gets that frag. Norbert trades it right back. 1 on 3 for Shiro on short nade. Sails right past him. So he evades most of the damage in that respect, but has a lot more work to do. Going to take these CCs down and out-seeing the head of the first man. Backs off of immediately. Goes for a plant instead. No, KDO swinging in from short, denying the frag, denying the plant, and denying the round here for Gambit Youngsters. 2-4. But another rebiter coming from Syman.
Good response now for the Syman squad. 2 in a row. And they've reset the money line for Gambit Youngsters. No way back in with a full buy attempt. So just going to be a couple of upgrades here and there. Not a lot. A deagle and a smoke. And that's more like it from Syman. Get Mo firing up. Get him finding impactful kills. Well, HE not quite doing enough damage that Mo would have liked there.
Brock's facing in towards mid at the right time. No one's checking the short position. No! Norbert's got control. Napoli left alone. Not even going for the knife against Nealon. If he got that, that would have been a nice cash injection, but not to be. 3 rounds back on the ball for Syman, chiming in off the back of the opening 4 of Gambit Youngsters. So not a bad recovery from the CT side.
Looking very solid at the moment, but they need to make sure that they're bringing this forward and they're not getting overwhelmed. And you've got that AWP back in the hands of Shiro. Rifles across the board for the rest of them. Syman. Haven't really seen a lot of aggression from them on the CT side. Looks like it's going to be a long challenge out.
Or for Shiro standing by. Molotov burning him at 34 points of health. AK standing for Inters Mo. Keep his eyes on his Norbert again to open up the frags here. Over to the Longhouse in particular. KDO will trade it right back. 5 on 3 scenario. Up there, second super nice and easy again. This seems to be simple picking apart here for the CT camp. Gambit Youngsters can't really do much in their position.
This is such a great round from Syman. So Norbert's able to open up the kill out through long, and from there, they just aggress up through the upper tunnels. Gambit Youngsters are ready for it. They're positioned to deal with the aggression, but they're just not able to do so. Mo again, this should be an absolute shutdown round coming through. Not a single player going down. What a fabulous round from Syman. And I love that so far in this matchup, we haven't seen any aggression from them, and all of a sudden, it comes out of nowhere. And for Gambit Youngsters, they're set up, but they just can't deal with it.
Wow, how the T side have fallen apart. Gambit Youngsters. Even standing once again. The tactical pause coming in from the Youngsters of all people, obviously expecting them to have confidence in this series, but they are being pretty heavily contested at this moment. Moment to take a knee and figure out where they're going wrong here, because the Deagles are out in show in full force here for this T side. Eco to come through their own right, and Syman, a couple of AK saved alongside the rest of the rifles coming in for the AWP, the M4s and such. And what should be a 5th for this CT cam. I don't see much of Gambit Youngsters being able to hold up any major contention. I've said that before, but not a team that's known for their perfection force buys.
No, not necessarily. Can often do some damage, but not often do they get round succession. Great utility damage coming through for the T side. Gambit Youngsters just taking so many HGs towards that lower tunnel position. And it's looking like Syman are going to be able to find the lead for the first time in Dust 2.
Indeed, they will. Took a while to get to this position, of course, in the even standing, but this will be 5 rounds in a row for Syman. Bomb plant might be secured by Axel if he can get through the default boxes and covered up. Ooh. Does get a good kill on Norbert. Okay. 3-on-2 scenario. Plant coming in, and they are just backed up to their common choke point position, trying to hold off against the CT forces. That's a good shot from Supra, and an opportunity now available for the Gambit Youngsters. KO starting to face forward. Axel's got an M4 to work with. The flicks back, not quite connected for Axel. Second chance of the headshot, also misses out the AWP. Sees where Supra is. Gets a tag, not a frag, and the Deagle holding out for another shot. Supra, 2 kills there on the bomb, and the M4 walking forward. trying to take him off. He will be successful in that respect, eagled out, but now he's been baited into the open, and Mo will close it down. But for a deco, Gambit youngsters, that got close.
Oh my goodness, that got very, very close. Too close for comfort. Oh, a bomb plant and 4 kills. Whoa, those deagle shots were insane. Syman, in the end, Mo's just able to bait out that he's sticking the defuse. The spam comes through. Great shot to land in the end. And they get to the 5th round just. But Gambit youngsters, wow, that was a very deadly round.
And unfortunately in Supra, AK's come straight out for the T side, and they're going to be able to rip apart Syman. 2 frags found easy. Damage traded back on Supra, but no kills going the way of the CT camp. And the AK close for Inters out towards the tunnel's entrance. A 5-on-5 scenario game by Gambit youngsters.
A great change of pace coming out for the Gambit youngsters. We see Super just wide swinging up through short, just a dry peek out to the B bombs like this round's over. There's no way back in for Syman. And what a response, so much quicker from Gambit youngsters. Again, that's what I love about this team, is they've got that change up when they need it. They've been very slow, very methodical for most of these rounds. They go into round 10 and it's the quickest one yet.
Orchid's trying to see if he can stay alive. Does get 1 shot off on Inters, but that'll be easy as to secure the 5th for Gambit to return. Syman should be up for a rebuy though. The M4's AWP on a little bit around 10k roughly on max. Plenty of money for the rifles here. The AWP's in for both sides, and the AK is unsaved by Syman obviously. AUG still in for KDO, which is a little bit less of a common weapon. That boost up towards Mo's position. He can't see all the way in towards the mid though, so no opening pick for the CT camp, even though he will see one of the T-side players at Xbox.
Gambit youngsters again going for some quick presence up towards his short position to try and see if they can force that or any of the CTs off that short position back down into CT. Oh, Super, the boost coming up, and that A-bomb site's pretty much opened up. There's no one here.
Sure, going to take out the mid control as well, so the rotations are even being cut off. Still, they're going to lean back towards the short control, potentially go towards the B rotation. One player in lower tunnels there to cover it off. Axel up top mid, takes a face, takes a frag, expects long aggression, and there's no way that Norbert's going to hold off against it, even if he gets this kill. Restorming the A-bomb site, the death wish and a half. Incendiary out to force him back, so now he's being sandwiched even closer into the Gambit youngsters' main forces. Nice out, shoulder bait, Syman. He's also a dead man at this stage.
Norbert trying to do the best that he can, but KDO is going to be the last one left. May potentially take down Inters and try and save him to this AK. Not going to happen. 2 rounds in a row now, Jay, where we've seen Gambit youngsters surviving onto 4 players. And you've got to think mentally for Syman, they're like, wow, those 2 rounds, we got properly shut down. They need to deal with this quick play because these last 2 rounds have been very fast from Gambit youngsters, and they're finding trades instantly.
Very similar to the way Gambit youngsters were playing in their earlier series as well, so not too shocking. Syman would suffer similar sort of fate. And a good response here on Dust 2, but the follow-up's just not quite there for the CT camp. They've got pistols out on an eco, therefore there should be 7 for Gambit youngsters. As everything after that is something to focus on, mostly on those rifles. PGD Applicator gets one, Inters trades it right back. And from here, the B-side plant can be secure. They're putting pistols back out to a retake.
Just seeing if they can find anything, Syman. Missed shot coming out from Shiro, but bomb plant at B. This should be a pretty easy post plant coming out. They just need to make sure they're not losing too many players.
And nades on AWP could get pressured. Indeed it does. He focuses fire though, gets another good shot with Axel cleaning up Kios to back him up. So Neil left alone towards the mid doors, 1-on-4. And Gambit youngsters closing in the backstab slowly but surely. Neil has no idea this player's coming in for him. Doesn't matter, Nathan will get the shot off on the bob site. And now Syman will be up for a buy.
And I'd like to see a bit of a tactical being made from Syman, just slowing it down a little bit and thinking, right, okay, you know, we had that streak of 5 rounds in a row. We were very successful. Mo was finding opening picks. He seems like he's struggling a little bit at the moment, even just trying to deal with this sort of a quick aggression. Gambit youngsters finding a lot of opening kills. That's where the biggest struggle is for Syman.
Even when they do find the opening kills, there's usually a lot of trades come back from Gambit youngsters. That's the other struggle from Syman for me.
Holding on to advantages.
And Mo down to 43 HP to start things off, so they already lose the HP advantage on the AWP. There's an AWP though, so it doesn't matter mass amounts. Going to re-challenge onto Shiro's position. Shiro sees him first, inaccuracy. Couldn't focus fire, and therefore A site is mostly under T site control from it. They just have to storm up the bomb site and take it before any of the CTs can rotate out. And they will actually rotate out. Meanwhile, a backstab from Norbert. It could be everything if he commits around the corner. He's going to wait and try and bait out a rotation.
He's got the information, at least, that they haven't rotated out to mid or out to B, so they can gamble stack this A bomb side, but it all just comes down to timing. Is anyone watching the angle Nafany? That's been seen. Now they'll know there's a backstab.
Set here, Norbert gets the kill. Swings on a second, gets him down as well. Kiosk timing, keep the man advantage maintained. Neil on the back of the bomb side gets Axel. And Intis will get down one. Frag knows where the last two CTs are at. Nade's coming in. Flash over, catches a second, on for his third. No, KDO. There to just secure the round, just by the skin of his teeth there on for the Syman side. A lot of impact made by that backstab. I wouldn't have thought it would have worked there, but no, Norbert did a fantastic job in holding the CTs, also the T-side players back.
Yeah, look, that's unfortunately pretty poor coming out from the Gambit youngsters side. The fact that they allow the backstab to find 2 kills, you can expect maybe 1 and then an instant trade. Shiro missing that shot, allowing 2 kills to come through, and that pulled a lot of a distraction away from the A bomb site players. A great response coming out from Syman. Shiro burning alive, no support from his teammates. And he had a gut feeling that someone was around the corner, but it was the long corner challenge that came out to take him down.
Never see a slow AWP face with a Molotov there, especially when it's the one at the long house, because you just burn alive for so many moments. Smokes down from the T side. Mo keeping his eyes on center, hoping to catch a frag or two. So far, they're just going to evade his position, though, and work in towards the short control.
Oh, Mo, I think he may have just seen the legs of someone crossing over to the Xbox position. And Gambit youngsters run boost around the corner. It actually doesn't quite connect to bait out the AWP shot, but they'll know that at least no one's there now. And they don't have to deal with that AWP because the AWP's out through mid for Mo.
Two rifles to isolate on the bomb site. Norbert has his own AWP though. He stepped towards car. Molotov's down, flashes over, and he looks in and tries to see if he can catch anything in the midst of the smoke. They're all going to hide behind it, though. Make their way up. Nafany gets that first pick. Mo goes forward into the second. Nealon is close. Both the AWPs taken out of play. And a safe bomb plant here towards the short position. Nealon burns. Simple headshot. And Axel will get traded back by KDO at least. So that's something being found here by the CT camp. But a 2 versus 3. He's low. Keels has got a FAMAS out. So it's going to be a very unlikely retake, especially with KDO going down and Keels being spotted.
And there we are, from Gambit youngsters following back up with a very convincing round indeed. Some great entries coming through after losing that opening pick. And now there's no money up for Syman, so we're probably looking at what should be a 9-6 for Gambit youngsters. And I'll tell you what, Joe, I was getting a little bit worried when we saw those 5 rounds in a row from Syman. They were looking very dominant. They were able to put some very good rounds up on the board. But that's when Gambit youngsters tried back. And that's why teammate in the back with an auto sniper. Oh, they got a kill!
I mean, at this stage, even that surprised.
They had a lot firing.
This is Gambit youngsters on T side of Dust 2. Anything that can happen will happen.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true.
On Nealon. The man down, SMG playing close for Norbert over on the A-bomb site with Mo also on high HP. Keels and Katie the ones stacked up and defending B site from close range. The bomb is yet to commit just yet. Gambit youngsters are waiting for an overextension. If they can take Syman down, they can punish them even more so for trying to turn the fight back. Good flash in though. The AK will be rounded against. He still gets the frag, so it's not a major worry again for Gambit youngsters. Still winning the fight, and that's one of the only automatic weapons they had in play, now taken directly out.
Gambit youngsters are really reading the game very well. Waiting in a round like this, they'll realize that they're not up against rifles. It's going to be a force buy, and that Syman are probably just going to over-aggress. into the short commitment, all running through. They only have to deal with a single player. Mo needs to come up absolutely massive with this 5-7. Needs at least a couple of kills. But that's not going to happen. What an absolute slaughter coming out into round 15. 9-6, a strong half coming out from Gambit youngsters on their T side.
I love how he needs to come out absolutely strong and massive in this with this 5-7, and he just immediately gets domed by Shiro around in the corner, super around in the corner. So,
Denied.
Well played, well played. 9-6 for Gambit youngsters. Not quite the dominant half we were expecting, and considering how well the CT side went against LDLC, the question for Gambit youngsters is there trouble brewing for this side?
Yeah, look, I don't think so. It really comes off the start for Syman if they're able to maybe get a pistol round victory, put the pressure on. But again, I just don't see Gambit youngsters being a team that's going to crumble on the CT side. We'll just have to wait and see what.
USP is out. Inder's going to look for that first headshot, line him up, look for kills next up. Flashes are coming through, blinding off the CT players. Napoli there to support as Super remains over on Platt, seeing ahead of another man. Can't quite take him down. Flicks the KDO still on for his 3K, and he gets it. And that's a defense locked up by Gambit youngsters. No need to worry about trouble brewing. There's trouble brewing for Syman instead.
And they're brewing the coffee. They're not even paying attention at the moment. God, no, that was such a good round coming out for Gambit youngsters. That secondary shot coming out from Super was so clean. But for Syman, they just ran into that B bomb site. The rotations came out really quickly. Let's have a look at this shot again. Oh, bang, headshot. Nice. We like to see that.
To slide into the mid face. Syman back out to the Eco Pistols. A scout bought by Mo, the only force buying player here. Do some damage to his position. Oh, enters. If he times that well, he could tag up 4 players with a single HE. Putting the utility out towards short position instead. Scout being seen. SMG takes it down. Only rifle out of play. Really quickly picked up by Kios here, the bomb planter. But the SMG and M4 still crossfiring, setting them up. They're being suppressed across all entrances. One player has made his way out from short, though. That could be concerning, because I don't think Shiro or Ko know about this. They do now. And Nealon dropped 1. Looks for a bit more. Players playing close. They are just going to get cleaned up here by the Scout and the SMG. Good shooting from Shiro. Nealon left alone. Gets another good pick back. But a 1-on-3 still to deal with bomb out of his control. This should be an easy round for Gambit's side.
And I'll tell you what, we've seen this kind of weird buy coming out from Syman in the past when they don't win the pistol and don't get a bomb plant. So what they should do is they upgrade a few deagles here and there. They get an a scout out for Mo. And even if they don't win the round, he'll be able to reinvest a scout going into the next round. So being a sniper player, he wouldn't have been able to get the AWP anyway. So you might as well just at least try and use the scout. 11-6 up for the Gambit youngsters. Their lead really starting to build at the moment, Jay.
Final round deficit at this stage for Syman. AK's in for the T-side board, and their first stance to put this matchup back into get a chance back into the game. Of course, if they do lose it, then Gambit youngsters are going to get even closer to that all-important map point. So, you know, a lot riding on this one for Syman. It's their first opportunity, but also the most important.
No, it really is. It's their opportunity back in to just put pressure on, at least hold some sort of contention. And you've got to think, map control-wise, they've been able to do a pretty good job of taking short, but this may be a fake short into a mid to B, because you've got 2 players that have already walked out very deep through mid.
What was expecting this? And the B-Doors player challenge. Wraparound coming through from Syman. M4 standing by doing damage. P250 out for Nafany gets the frag. Nealon catches on. M4 busting through from the ramp position. KDO drops that player next. But they're all single-digit HP there for the T-side camp. Axel with the SMG from mid. Dreps 1 down. Knows the most beacon in. Takes that fight. Wins it out. Kio's last man standing. Gets the trade back. To the M4 holds control. Very nicely played there from the CT side. Even though they were pressured very heavily, the recovery to do all that damage and eventually turn it into kills. It's beautifully done.
And you've got to think there for Syman, they actually had a really nice fake. They used a lot of utility to short, and they had 2 players very deep out from mid. So considering the position they were in, it makes sense to go for the mid to B. But no one smoked CT. I don't know if someone had a smoke or they didn't use it, but they just ran out. And Gambit youngsters, they got the information immediately. They forced those rotations in. And we spoke about how vital that round is. Gambit Youngsters now up 12-6. They're up against the Deals. Now, we have seen these be deadly from Syman.
Unfortunately, not this time for Nealon at least. First AWP shot, nice tight angle from Shiro, takes him down. Does damage to Mo to force him off the short control, at least for the moment. There's not a mass amount of it coming through from Syman, though. They're mostly going to focus on the mid defaults, looking out for the mid doors, but eventually focusing back up to short. Shiro with the AWP standing by. First player facing. Second kill for Shiro. Third kill for Shiro. Flashbang in to potentially find the fourth man. Axel will get Mo. KDO seen. Not quite taken down just yet. A couple of missed shots to the AWP. So Axel will get his 2K in the end, and Gambit Youngsters will clean up to 13. Syman, a buy coming in now, and this one probably more important than the last.
Yeah, really is. A couple of nice shots coming out for the AWP on the city side of Shiro. Gambit Youngsters edging closer and closer to taking their own map. And Syman are yet to get going on the T side. They haven't been able to put up a single round yet on this second half. But this could be their opportunity. Rifles out, AWP back onto Mo. Ooh, good opening damage.
Down by 23 points to Keels. The worst case scenario. Norbert taking a lot more to the face out the longhouse,
Yeah.
though. That's going to be pretty significant put on by Axel. He's going to be forced out of position as well. Enters. Flash in. This could be massive. He doesn't opt to reface it. There he goes. Sees two. Does tons of damage to Keels. Takes a 1-for-1. And look at the SMG of Nafany. If he goes undetected, he could find so much. No one's watching this angle. Boost up, jump up. Sees two. Takes them both down. On for his 3. No. Mo trades it. The 3 versus 2. Damage continuing to pour through from the Gambit Youngsters. Nade on position. Doesn't quite get the kill, but he's doing consistent damage. Continuing to suppress. Rotating back to the B bomb site as backup arrives towards CT spawn. And Gambit Youngsters have adjusted against this, doing so well to keep Syman suppressed.
The flash into short, the peak doesn't come through. The second flash, and that's when the swing comes out from Enters. And he spots so much information there. Nafany realizes, okay, let's just see what I can find with this SMG. And they've just done so much damage. KDO and Mo have got an absolute task ahead of them. Even this angle is going to be very difficult for Mo. Supra, does he? I don't think he spotted the gun barrel. He's seen him now.
Oh! Tap, simple headshot, simple kill. Axel comes in from mid-face. And that was such a well-played round there. Gambit thriving in the chaos. I love that SMG's balls to push forward, and they knew that they did so much damage, so they knew it was on for some decent frags. You can watch this again, the flick back to the one man, able to deal with the main sort of issue, his main sort of danger, get a second kill, and do damage to the third man. That basically set up the whole round victory there for the CT side. 14-6, rebuy, forcing respite coming out from Syman, and now they're getting desperate to win something here.
They're getting very desperate indeed. KDO by himself out for long, flash off the angle, instant kill. And Jay, we have now seen 10 out of the past 11 rounds going the way of Gambit Youngsters. We spoke about what happens when they're in control. Even look at this round, Syman is just taking individual fights. They're getting all picked apart, not a single kill coming through. And Norbert, he's like, guys, what can I do now?
Channel Jesus himself and pull a miracle out of his ass. No way with this decoy is not happening. 15 to the board of Gambit Youngsters. Map point. Ooh. Good shot from Norbert, at least stalling for it. Might buy a way into the A bomb site. But you can see there's already players in mid, so he's got to duck down underneath the broken wall or go back to the B bomb site. And at this stage, the CT is just waiting for that cross to come through. He can only go back towards A from 2 angles, either through tunnels, which they've got mass amount presence, or through CT, where they, or sorry, through T-spawn, which is where Shiro's watching with the AWP, so he'll at least take contact and the kill. And the AK swings from the tunnels area. Supra takes him down. 15-6 map point for Gambit Youngsters, and this was the worst case scenario. This was the thing I feared the most coming into this series.
And you've got to think, we spoke about it a little bit in the pregame, that these two teams faced off against each other 2 weeks ago in Multivibes, where it was 11 rounds put up for Syman on Dust 2. Not even close to 11 rounds this time around. Gambit Youngsters are looking to close it out 16-6. One more round will do it. AWP for Shiro.
out to the long face, and he's got a teammate to try and back him up. And there's a lot of T's here. Oh, this HE.
They do flash the M for our position at point blank, but the enemy teammates not landing. Oh! TK's and everything, and Axel gets his 3K. That's map done. That's match over. KDO can fight all he wants, but the crossfire is set a 1-on-2. Axel playing flash, still flash, still take a face. He wants his 4K. Undeservedly robbed of the ace, but Nafany will come in to support it. Get the 16-6. Gambit youngsters decimating Syman towards the end of it. It was Dust 2. It was...
What we do here is go back.
Best chance possible to secure a win here above the Gambit youngsters. Their final chance as well here in the grand finals, of course, being a map up for the Gambit squad, means that they are currently set to take this one at 2-0 if they can take control. Like, what are their chances?
I think it's pretty good. I think it's, I would say better than pretty good. I certainly think that Syman will be able to put up a decent fight, but again, after just seeing what we saw at Dust 2, there was just no answer there for Syman. But they had 5 rounds in a row where they looked very dominant. Mo was getting opening picks. They were winning some really nice clutches. They had some really great deagle shots. But outside of those elements, there was hardly any responses from Syman in that first map.
Yeah, no, there weren't, to say the least. And again, it came down to the momentum for Syman. You know,
it did, 100%.
Once it fell apart, once Gambit were going, like, they did not stop. And it's the same thing that we've seen time and time again when it comes to how they play out over the course of their T-sides. And honestly, the T side for this map, while it is a very CT-heavy map, I could still see Gambit youngsters holding a decent offensive half. Here against Syman, though, they're starting things off on T, which is not a good sign. Gambit youngsters, if they get a good CT half in this one, I feel like this one will already be over, but it comes up to this. The pistol round to kick things off. Syman need a good start, and they've got Kevlar across the board. No utility for execution. They've got utility for defense here. And the smoke down for Nafni with the defuse. HE and flash for Supra. No upgrade pistols across the board here. They smoke down, keep them suppressed. All the hit coming in from Syman, but still they make their way out of T-Con. Mo with that first back. USB standing, overwhelmed by Kios. 5-on-3 situation. The Gambit youngsters are forced back. Glocks will make their way real close. Tactical will fall. Shiro comes up with one good frag, but no more than that. The bomb plant will be secured. And a 2v4 retake, making it 3 actually. A couple of USB headshots coming back. Super connects on one more. And up for a 3K. Kit out of position, sees Mo's head, can't connect the shot. And now he's known. Now he should probably not be able to force issues. I say that hole. 1-on-1, back to Stopper. Nealon holding back on the bomb site, creeping in from Supra's previously cleared angles, maybe able to find a flank for his own right. Nades, or the knife's out, I should say. USP on site, taps it once, turns around, does not see his man, sees it now! Oh my god, what a shot, Supra! But does he have time for the defuse? It'll be close.
He's got it. He's got it.
Oh my god, Supra Hero. Superhero is what he should be called. Pistol favor of Gambit youngsters.
I don't think I've seen a pistol like it. A 2-on-4 retake coming out for the Gambit youngsters. Shiro and Supra. The 180 turnaround. Oh my goodness.
What is that shot?
That should have been it. That should have been Syman bomb plant. First round on the board.
what a clutch to come out from Gambit youngsters. And they're fired up. You can think after that, mate. They want to start getting some rounds on the board now.
Galil's in on a force bite back from Syman. 2 Deagles for Neil and Norbert. Shoulder baiting, shots not connecting. Syman out to the brown halls for the moment here. These players set up with smokes coming in. Ready to execute onto the B bomb site. Got Famas's and SMGs close to the site. Keel's making his way out. SMG's just going to play anti-flash at the moment. Supra will be traded off the back of that first frag. Oh, bomb's not checked. Bomb's not checked. 2 to line up. He gets them both nice and easy. And a 1-on-4 for Mo right now. He's replaced by the SMG dropping up and Nathany adjusting for the kill. So what a hold there from Gambit youngsters. Overwhelmed initially, but one key position went on counter 4.
And after that bomb plant in the pistol, it makes so much sense for Syman to go for the force buy, but just not checking that Spools position. We see Chiro peeking out, and then even Nathany in the back lines with that SMG, the MP9 in play. A 2-0 start coming up for the Gambit youngsters. Syman not going to be able to find a response just yet. It is going to take a little bit longer. It should be a 3-0 lead coming out for the Shiro and Co lineup. Oh, the nades, mate. The nades in Dust 2 have continued now going into train.
SMG up Shiro seeing them. Oh, getting a kill. Getting a kill. One trade back. Responsive by the M4, and the SMGs are mopping up house. They're getting all the money on the board for the CT cam. What a start from Gambit youngsters. There's a difference between getting a confident start and getting a confident start with SMGs, you know, like that's just momentum swing and like a long-term game plan in your favor. And Syman just being left out for dead, I feel like.
Left out to dry like the washing outside. It's really... For Syman's sake, you're absolutely right, Jay. The fact that these rounds have been pretty quick for the most part, and Gambit youngsters shutting it down, at least finding opening kills pretty much instantly. And it all came off the back of that pistol. Still shell-shocked after how that happened. Akios is going to slightly make this interesting. A 2-on-3 with the Deagles. The more damage they do, the better it is. Okay.
Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. 2-on-2. Chiro backs up. M4 set to old hell, drops that bomb, therefore maintains control. Still a Deagle in for Mo. If he finds that M4, you could find a bit more firepower to work with. They had that damage. Oh, Chiro just turns around at the right time. And he gets the third on the board for Gambit youngsters. 3 kills to his name as well. Syman now up for the buy up here for the T-side line. At least they have forced the economy bases of Gambit, so what was a very confident stance there in that round, maybe not be so so much reflected here in the next couple of buy-ups.
The big thing, though, is obviously there's an AWP out on the city side where there's no AWP out for the Ts. And Syman just going for the AKs across the board, and you're right, but there was certainly a fair bit of damage that was done in that last round, which limits the economy being built up straight away. Nathany, early fights. Now, this is something we haven't really seen on the city side from Gambit in the past, is the intent to look for opening fights immediately in the round.
Oh, take damage done. Very simple stuff being set up, as you mentioned. Orpa Shiro currently placed out to the A bomb side. Just the flashes to support Axel's aggression. Moving into the passive-aggressive angles over at Ivy. Gonna bait in T-side players with a little bit of luck. It's a T-con attack curve coming out from the main T-side fortress. One player in Pop Dog will be suppressed by the Gambit youngsters. 50 seconds to the clock, and KDO and Nealon moving in. M4, not seeing a man. He doesn't get Nap and Nick. He gets one more, but meanwhile, there's 3 kills coming in for the T-side line. 3-on-2 scenarios. The trades are good from Gambit youngsters, but it's not on a back foot, and now they're on a serious back foot. Super last man standing.
And it really just all came down to Inters there. There was no support to back him up out through that sandwich position. And Supra's going to have to win another massive clutch to come through. Does turn it into a 1-on-2, but he can't go any further than that. Syman getting on the board. They had some really nice entries to that A-bomb site. They were able to get a lot of angles of elevation by getting on top of the trains. And it seemed like outside of Inters, no one really got going in that round for Gambit youngsters.
Yeah, kind of a little bit of a weird sort of round, I think. Like it was very fast from Syman, and all the trades just couldn't be responded to. So, you know, it's very reminiscent of the you know, the early game struggles we saw from the Dust 2 map, you know, for Gambit youngsters, where they kind of like didn't really hold the same confident line.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if that will continue often here, or whether they'll be able to respond just as quickly here. I mean, they've got a force buy back, so there's a chance, but obviously the economy's wrecked.
We certainly have seen that being a consistent element for this team. Is it seems like they get off to some relatively slow starts, but it's once you get quite late into the game, or once you get past sort of that 20th round, is really where they come into their own. And the aggression up towards the Brown Horse finally works out. Opening pick being found from Supra, and for Syman, they've got no one left towards Brown Halls. So really, if Supra extended it any further, he'd get so much information that there's no B presence.
60 seconds. Orb still locked off. Wow, that was a very delayed shot from Shiro, giving up his position. The nade to respond doesn't do any damage either. He sees one player sandwich, gets that kill back to a 5-on-3, and maybe these rifles could well do the damage here. AK recovered, still got Deagle of Inters close towards the E-Box Red Cross. A player moving in from Ivy to catch Axel in the back. Spray comes through, the man goes down, but Inters gets a trade in the interim. Doubling up with the Deagle. Headshot coming out, Keo's last man standing, 1-on-4. And Gambit youngsters do bounce back with a very awkward buy, but a successful CT round.
Yeah, it all just came down to that AWP. Shiro, I mean, even the confidence to repick that angle, right? They have a 4-on-1 advantage. He doesn't need to reface to Ivy, but he's got the confidence to do so. 9-2 for Shiro, and with no bomb plant coming out for Syman, it makes the economy line really awkward. So we'll probably see a nade stack out towards that mid-bomb position from T-Con, just to see if they can maybe take a single player down. But not a lot of upgrades to come through.
Oh, nade damage. The orb shot misses, but Axel's there to find 2. So damage traded for damage and kills. So Axel on for 3k. Nice and easy. Mopped up here on the C side. 1 kill for Norbert, at least finds a frag on Nafany. For Kato to try to do some damage. Ooh, good shot for one player. Not for the next man, though. Inters gets bonus money. Going to go hunting for the AWP. Can't get it, so just backs up to the M4 instead. 5-1 start here for Gambit. Syman now back up on the bye.
Now, last time we saw these two teams face off against each other on train, it did go 16-3 in favor of the Gambit youngsters side. So that can be a bit of a worrying stat line to think about while we go into round number 7. You've got to think for Syman, if they don't win this out, they need a tactical. They need to kind of talk things over. Really haven't seen much pressure over to the B bomb site. It's been, so far, pretty much all Ivy and T-Con.
Oh, what a swing and a shut down there from Super and Shiro. Gotta love it. Shiro forced out position. The M4 still there to bail him out and get the kill. Start things off for Gambit youngsters. Inters following suit on KDO. And these kills just look like they're coming their way easy on the Gambit youngsters side. Syman need to find a way of forcing the issue. At least they'll catch one player getting aggressive. Keels is naded down. Not quite taken down, but a 2-for-1 trade favors the CT side still.
Syman, how do you even bring this back? You've got to commit to the A bomb site. You've got 2 players, Ivy. You have to just see if you can get Mo to find some sort of opening pick. And Gambit youngsters in such a great position. Even the AWP out for Shiro is just in such a great position to try and deal with the Ivy presence if they over-aggress and try and split in through CT.
AWP. Hearing footsteps, M4 will get called in to try and support it. Looking towards the T-Con area, which is where the AWP will move in for the T side, and then you get the trades. Nafany completely blinded by the flash. No idea, and Mo can adjust against it. Supra left alone. Just a 1-on-3 that you're just going to take that first kill for and concede it back from there. There's no sense in throwing it away. There's just better to hold on. Concede 2 back to Syman. Get the rifle in for another good force buy coming up in round 8.
Wow, okay. That was very, very strange from Gambit youngsters. I felt like they took fights that weren't really necessary. We saw the Ivy presence coming out, and as soon as Footsteps heard, Shiro just goes in for a shot. And it gets baited out because Syman are ready for him to overextend. Even for Nafany, he's so blind out in the open. I think that he maybe thought that it was all Ivy presence rather than a single player from T-Con. But he just gets caught in the middle of the site. That was a very good recovery round from Syman. Very keen on some of those entry kills to bring that round back.
Rifles back in on the force by here for Gambit youngsters, obviously with a couple of limitations here with the FAMAS on Nafany, SMG for Axel as well. Fast out from Syman again, goes into the Olof position. Nealon out sandwich, just smoke down. Just clearing out positions, checking Pop Dog and such. SMG will challenge towards Ivy, but not able to get a pick as of yet.
Oh,
Chaos.
They're just so aggressive. In saying that, though, no one knows that Nealon's here.
No, he's been very careful about his play up here. The utilities come out from him, but he hasn't actually revealed his position directly. They are expecting it, though. Re-smoke down from the T side, coming up from the Ivy position, so he's still covered. He can find a massive backstab, actually. Keep your eyes on that mini-map. If the main T side 4 starts to get the attack in, Mo will take into Super, is going to check it. And he wins the fight, 3 on 3. Mo still tagged up heavily, so a HP advantage for the CT camp. Flashbang misses, and Super rotates to join his teammates now as they try and hold off. Try to see if they can deny the bomb plant here. If they can see it, it's not the worst thing in the world. They've still got retake potential, but 45 seconds, and Syman has slowed this down.
Yeah, and because they've slowed it down, it means that Gambit youngsters have even forced to rotate out to that B bomb site. Now, hearing that bomb plant, it is just a fake. They're going to bring that third player in. The AWP, great shot coming out from Mo.
Shoulder bait for Supra goes wrong. And Nafany moving in with the AWP there to support him. He's on bomb site. Will he check KDO's position? He's going to check around the Pop Dog area. Look for the bomb. He's managed stopper. And he gets that frag back. Got to turn on towards Pop Dog player now. AWP is Shiro trying to cover him off. So his main thing is going to be focusing on Mo. Next up, AWP close. Misses his no scope. And that's going to be enough. I feel like they can stick the defuse. The Galil going to start taking face. Nafany's got the angle, got the shot, and got the round for Gambit.
Oh, Mo! Mo! One crucial mistake and that round falls apart. I can't believe Gambit youngsters have won that.
That is upsetting. That is so upsetting for that CT camp.
That should have been an easy kill coming out from Mo. Oh my goodness. And that's a round that probably sticks in the back of your mind. You don't want it to be there, but it's like, only if, what if, what if, what if?
That's the thing, right? Like, he could have changed that entire thing if he just scoped in.
He should have scoped in rather than go for the no-scope, 100%. Wow.
And that mistake, you know, is such a simple mistake that you could have fixed, and knowing that that round lost because of that, that could wreck you. That could wreck your mentality big time, so... Syman need a bounce-back round. They've got the rifles in on the buy-up. Double ult set up safe for Gambit youngsters, so they've got a little bit of a one-up above Syman here. Yeah,
they certainly do. And you've got to think, every time Syman went around, he instantly responded back from Gambit youngsters and taking Mo down. He's been the one that's finding a lot of impact at the moment. A lot of kills with this AWP on the T side. And straight away, they take the big man out. And that's going to maybe try and force them into an A play. Nafany, I'm not sure if he spotted KDO going down Pop Dog.
He does now. 4 on 4. Kill coming in for the T-side player. FAMAS back for Inters behind the blue train. And in that corner looking towards that Pop Dog area. Couldn't quite find it. AWP still scoped in, still looking for KDO to pop his head out. Wants to take it clean off, but he's not going to get his chance just yet. FAMAS facing. Gets the collateral. Scoped in against Norbert. Shiro in the backline supports it. And the AWP of Norbert left alone now, trying his best to fight out of a corner, quite literally. Flashbang's coming in, they're facing. He's given up his rifles already. His dick's getting faced in, but finally he goes down. Supra with the final kill. Gambit youngsters, what a round again and again and again.
Oh, they don't stop, do they? They don't stop, and he knew. Norbert knew he was done. Just throwing his weapons up into the air. A collat coming out from Axel as soon as he's killed. Then it's Shiro to chime in. Both the Orbs doing so much work on that 8-bomb side. Syman on their own map, only putting up 2 rounds in the grand final of 9-5-2. And Gambit Youngsters took that first map 16-6. This could be another slaughter round. It's fast into B.
AKA up to simple fracture. Super can't make it a third. He's got plenty of backup on the way. AWP smoking in, getting another frig back. And actually, Kios takes the AWP down. So that's a little bit of lost weaponry here for the CT side. AK recovered in particular. Nappi catching off on the reload, takes him down. Deagle left for Kios, the only thing remaining. 1 versus 3. Sees Axel, misses the Deagle shots. Catches Inters for dag damage, but couldn't finish off the frag on any of them. So AWP and AK is recovered. This will be an 8 for Gambit Youngsters, taking the CT half by an 8-2 margin here.
They're looking strong. They're looking so strong. They're building up so much confidence. Syman. Now, we said that this was going to be a difficult feat with all the stat lines favoring the Gambit Youngsters. This is now 13-0 in head-to-head maps between these two sides. Syman just want a map. They just want one, Jay.
Wow. Like, you think Dust 2 would be the one-sided one and Train would at least have some contest from the Syman side, but here we are. Best map in the pool for Syman, and they're currently 8-2 down. Yes, it's CT side.
They're
and yes,
Syman.
Syman.
Even this.
Yeah, that's a kill.
It's too easy. It's just too simple. Gambit Youngsters make this look so easy. When you watch them play and they get trade kills and open, they make it look like it's so simple.
I don't even know what else you say at this point. Like, Syman is just being decimated. And again, best map in the pool. Yes, it's CT side. Yes, this is Gambit Youngsters on form. But just, that says more about Gambit than it does Syman here. Like, this is a dominant lineup. Not even a single point of damage done in this rifle round here. They're going to flash base in. Kios does get 1 kill on Axel at least, but the AWP ready to trade it. And there's no way to enter here from Ivy. Syman are basically suppressed.
Yeah, they can't do a lot. They really can't. Shiro. Not quite going to hit the follow-up, and that's going to give an opportunity for Syman out of the gates, but even so, the trade's just not working out in their favour. Mo, maybe try and save this AWP to the next round. There's not really a lot to work with. 9-2. It doesn't stop. And you've got to feel for the Syman camp. They've not been able to take a break at all in this map of Train. And these last few rounds, the double AWPs are just pick. They don't stop.
At least they get a break from the double AWPs for the moment here. There is not one in play for this 12th round. It's just a single from Shiro. No AWPs back for Syman, so I guess they've taken downgrade for downgrade, but either way, reinvestment, hard buy back from Syman. Need to get something on the board, or else it could be a simple 2-0 matchup, and already Shiro, wallbang, straight to the head of Nealon. Blind through smoke. Doesn't get any better.
It really doesn't. Supra dealing with a few players here towards the brown halls, and as soon as he makes contact, he's going to be able to call the rotations through. Oh, not another HE, not another big damage dealer. Mo taking the brunt of the damage. But he goes down. This could be an opportunity for Syman to hit B.
Shiro's seen the first man. He's watching the right-hand side of white as well. Players to the flashbang over. They take face. Awkward spray. They get that kill in the end. Inter's taking a minimal amount of damage. Nappi credited. AK spray back from Mo. Challenging a second player, deals with him as well. The AWP focusing, trying to get this player out. But meanwhile, 2 have adjusted towards the bomb site. Shiro gets that wall bang in the end. Even standing again for the AKs held back. Syman got 2 kits to deal with. Make their way up, swing in. Norbert loses. It's all to Chaos now. 1-on-2. Smoke down, trying to get towards the bomb. Someone's got to get the defuse right now. They're dead out of time. Taps up, actually going to find it. He didn't get it. Spray is going mad. He's and Chaos gets the kill, secures the round. Just about here for Syman.
Oh, just holds on to that. A massive play there coming out from Kios, and he knows he's got to make a decision. As soon as his feet touches that molly, he goes, right, they know where I am. I've got two choices. Either I overextend and try and take down the diffuser, or I fall back and hope they're not sticking it. And he decides to over-aggress, but that round was opened up from Mo. There were some really nice kills in the post-plant. And Shiro was just too far back to get on that defuse, running out of time. A third round up for Syman, a much-needed one, Jay.
Oh, attack.
Another one.
Another wallbang. Just like, give the guys a break. Come on, you know, like give them a chance at this point. Let's make the match somewhat entertaining, you know. Gambit youngsters, no mercy. Visceral stuff. Nade up, knuckle damage dealer. That's much better than the previous nade as well towards that ramp area. The M4 does get pushed back out. AWP then suppressing. They're gonna make their way out towards Summit. Spot Super still deals with Norba. As Shiro gets Mo. It's a 5-on-2. And every time he thinks Syman finally gonna win out a fight, no. Just picks apart. One by one. All 5 alive. Super with a 3K. End of the board of Gambit.
Oh my goodness, what a response. And you got to think for Syman, that's a tilting round right there, because you've been able to pick up your third, you go into the next, and you don't get a single kill. 20 kills and 5 deaths for Shiro. Oh my goodness. Syman forcing into round 14. If they lose this, they're not going to have any money going into what is the last round of the half. They need just rounds on the board. And I don't even know what the answer is at this point.
Nades off SMG, Kios, Shiro trading back and forth. Inters gets KDO out of T-Con. They've got Pop Dog and Ivy, and that is about it. Damage has been done to several CTs. Napoli will also take a tag, but gets the kill in return, so 4-on-2. Tech9 and Mo makes his way out, taps up one, gets a second for Nealon. Super trades back with the AK, and Nealon is left alone. Edge of the smoke, AWP, seeing the traces coming in. SMG spray is going to keep him protected by that behind the card cover, so just going to wait here and rotate our position and readjust as appropriate.
He's looking up to the gods. Give me some help, please. 1-on-2 for Nealon. Maybe you can try and head over to that B bomb site, get a bomb plant, because you've got to think, even in a round like this, a bomb plant would help them out massively. Not even the round victory. I mean, you'd like the round victory for sure. But with the force in 14, they're going to just have no money, and he's going to go back to A through Pop Dog.
Eagle up, see Shiro, hold on.
I like this.
Oh, seized him, takes him down. 1-on-1. Is this the chance? Is this the way in for Nealon? Because super close SMG against him. Of course he's not, doesn't have it. Of course he doesn't have it. It's Gambit youngsters. The fierce kit and everything, plenty of time. 11 to the board of the CT side, and this is just... I honestly, Dwayne, I kind of want to say it's over. Like, I don't know how you recover from this. Like, the momentum is too far gone. Gambit are in such a good spot on CT side. Like, yes, you have got your CT side coming up in the second half, but this comeback has got to be heavenly, you know? Like, that's what it's got to be.
I'm with you there. I just don't see it being a possibility. It's just Gambit youngsters putting up just such a stellar performance. They're just outclassing both on map 1 and map 2. And it's a shame to kind of see the grand final go the way it is with a 16-6 and now 11-3, but it's proving that Gambit youngsters are just on another level at the moment. Syman out of the gates, Norbert trying to see if he can sell a bit of an A fake because it's going to be over to the B play, but the information's already been seen from Supra.
Made on, Nealon walks right into it, kill for Inters, double up for Supra. M4 in the back lines, holding out. On the bomb site, Supra takes a face, gets his own double kill. Kills the Norbert, last 2 players left. They do isolate one pick back over towards the A bomb site. It's 1-on-5. Drop pick straight out of heaven, straight to his death. 12-3 on the CT side, on Syman's map pick. The end is in sight, Dweg. It is really in sight.
Yeah, and I made a tweet about it last night that in the last month alone, Jay, Gambit youngsters have almost won $100,000 in USD from first place winnings. That's not even like, you know, your second place or your playoffs placing, just first place. And it looks like they're getting closer and closer to taking another 35,000 from 9 to 5. They could be the back-to-back winners, Jay. Imagine that as a statement. Both winners in both 9 to 5 events.
This is the 4th grand final they've competed in the last month. And this will be their 4th grand final victory as well.
Yeah.
Gambit youngsters about to do something that I don't think was even expected of them. I don't even think Gambit thought they'd do this. Utility out, execution coming in, one player spotted towards top, and he's dead already. Mo in the back line, tapping up to the bomb train, seeing one player back behind Oil. Sure is going to get the bomb plant in. Intis, close range of the connector train, got 2 more off to the right-hand side to support him. They pushed up so far and aggressive. Look at that mini-map, look at the map control that the Seaside have. But Norbert able to try and one back in. Kneeling gets a kill on Shiro. Axel facing around the corner, Sleeper gets the trade back, but he's not long for this world. And Norbert gets a 3K to keep Syman alive. A survival round, to say the least. This is the start of a comeback. How far can they take it?
Well, they've just got to think that, okay, that's the first step. We've got obviously a lot of steps and a lot of elements that need to go our way if we want to establish a comeback. But that's step 1. Get the opening pistol round, get the momentum going forward. Now, a bomb plant out for Gambit youngsters will allow a buy going forward. Syman need to be looking at this round and thinking, okay, we need to win it, but we also need to keep players alive. We need to build up an economy on this CT side. And for Gambit youngsters, they're looking to try and take the fight. Instantly snaps, and he's not going to see anything, but he's going to see death on the back of Norbert.
It's a force buy round as well for Gambit youngsters. And unfortunately, they are getting picked apart. Okay. Now we're getting serious here for Syman. 2 AKs, 1 Deagle, back a 5-on-3 situation. Gambit youngsters going to get forced out of the apartments and brown halls, rotating back towards T-Con. Our position here with the Galil. 1:15 to go, and the T's just playing this one carefully and slowly, as Gambit youngsters need to do for a lot of their T defaults, but Norbert going to take down Shiro to leave it 0-2 now.
That's his 3rd kill of the round. Norbert's been doing so much work. The standout man in round 17 for the Syman squad. And Super and enters. This round's pretty much all but over from a single individual. Maybe bring some answers back. Norbert again, 4 kills. He's on to the ace at this point, Jay. Just give it to him. He deserves it.
It'll be a hell of a way to get yourself back in contention. We're going to make us way out to the B bomb site, at least secure a bomb plant. A little bit of bonus cash for Gambit youngsters. Probably not enough to justify another force buy back here, but certainly would be enough to get them into a decent spot. No, not in time. Too much presence. And Norbert gets the ace. Alongside 5 rounds on the ball for Syman's side. The eco's got to come through from Gambit. Still 7 rounds in the lead here for the T's.
I believe that's the 3rd ace of the day as well. Only on the A stream, not sure about the B stream, but yeah, look, a lot of confidence coming up for Norbert. That's a big round from him. And Gambit youngsters, that's probably a slap back into reality after that round, thinking, okay, we forced it, and we got wrecked. Now let's just go into 18 with some very light upgrades. We'll get the rifles out into the next, get that AWP out for Shiro as soon as we can. But Syman, this is the stance we need to see from them.
Nades on. Shiro down. Mo and Neil chiming in to clean up the rest of the Eco Gamma youngsters. Not enough firepower on this one, unfortunately. But the rifles can come in. That is the main thing for Gambit. Getting those major firepower weapons. You can't contest on the CT side. Or can't contest against the CT side, it should be more specific. Unless you have the big weapons, so. Axel enters facing together, doing damage, no kills. They get one, that'll be great. Wouldn't be amazing, but it would be great. But no. Nealon, doubling up, tripling overall. And now the rifles coming from Gambit.
Okay. Syman off to a very good start. 3-0 up in the second half. And they've got the AWP out for Mo. No AWP money for the Gambit youngster side. It would have been a glass cannon if they went for it. So they're just saying, right, we'll just go for the rifles. When we get a little bit more money, we'll give it over to Shiro. And you got to think for Gambit youngsters, this is the ultimate opportunity to just take all the momentum that Syman have been able to bring in the second half away from them.
Setup is expecting aggression here on the T-side line. Molotov's down, AWP. Looking in for a frag. Norbert with the M4 downstairs into the pop dog position. Exel. Damaged up initially, but very little done across both boards.
Very slow from Gambit youngsters, back to their slow defaults that they're known for. Certainly a side that don't often run quick set pieces, only when things really aren't going their way or they want to change a pace. Under a minute on the clock now, and, well, hardly any damage is either done from both sides. Now, Super can just sell a bit of a fake over to this B bomb site. There's a lot of util being used for an upper take into that A bomb site, and it all comes down to Mo. He's the one with the AWP.
Smoke out, up in, good shot from Mo. Takes out Axel to start. Nolan checks up a blue train. Norbert can get a frag for his result. Not quite a transfer towards Nafany. He gets his kill. Meanwhile, Super has walked out. Bomb's making its way up, but look at Brownhall. They have no idea. They're going to think it's clear. The bomb's going to make his way up. The SMG so close. His back's turned. I think Shiro saw him as Mo gets Nafany. He falls particularly low. They still think it's an A play, but now he makes his way back up here in those footsteps. They can get a bomb plant. Super can cut off rotations from Con.
Oh, Supra's in such a great position, but they need to get that bomb planted. Supra, where does he start to reposition to? Now he knows there's a play coming in from Con. Oh, they're going to make it work. Mo now in a 1-on-2 at just 41 points of health. And Gambit youngsters with the read of Supra walking out from the heaven position to realize that that B bomb site's opened up. And the angle's seen Supra. What a round from Gambit youngsters. Read like a book. Syman. Oh, they thought it was an outer play, and Gambit youngsters make that work.
Supra's walkout basically won them the round there, and you just feel so bad for KDO as well, because if he had waited, if he had kept his eyes on apartments for like an extra second or two, he would have shut the round down. He would have denied that tactic, he would have denied that fake from Gambit. And Syman losing their first of the CT side, not many that they can afford to lose at this stage. And they realize it. They've broken out the big guns. The double AWPs for Mo and Kios. Mo plays so close towards E-Box. Kios out here towards Ivy. You saw him a moment ago. And Syman, another heavy A stack coming through. A lot of pressure in towards T-Con. No one covering off Pop Dog, but now Norman's going to take his place.
No AWP over to that B bomb site. Both the AWPs playing over at A. Gambit youngsters starting to try and take control out towards Ivy in the top of Pop. Two players here in this Ivy position, but they're smoked out from one another, and Kios is waiting for an overextension of a wraparound.
Waiting there, top of the toolbox. Fires away, sees one, unable to connect to tag, unable to connect to frag. Missed go, jump face, missed shot, Nafany opens up. AUD on the B bomb site also gets overwhelmed. Shiro gets kneeling down as well. And the confidence hath returned for the Gambit youngsters. 2-on-5, Norbert and Mo, they've got to save.
Yeah, they have to. They've got no choice. And I tell you what, we've seen KDO missing some really difficult AWP shots. Yeah, you can give him a benefit of the doubt that they're hard shots to hit, but they keep baiting him out. There are so many times that they are baiting out AWP shots from Kios, and especially at Ivy in that round there. 2 shots that potentially could have been hit. Syman, even going forward, they're only going to be able to recover 1 AWP at most.
Oh, no! Mo! You saw the shoulder. I guess he was waiting. I guess he was waiting for the, for the actual body to show himself. You can get a kill on the elbow. It's possible, you know. So the fact he didn't try and take that and evade losing that weapon, that's a loss that Syman are gonna really feel going into round 21.
They're forcing too. They've got no money. They've got that M4 on the back of Norbert. Now they could have completely USP'd this round to get a rifles up into the next, but being down 14-6. It is a very rough time, and for Gambit youngsters, we saw them struggling on the T side, but that 1 round from Supra has brought it forward, and now it's 14 on the board for the T side. 2 more rounds to be another victors in the 9-5 tournaments.
if they make this work, like just all the context surrounding it.
Yeah, absolutely.
This will be one of the most amazing things I've seen casting Tier 2 CS since the rise of Penta and Big.
Yeah.
Nafany kicks off, taking Kios down. Deagle's out to try to do some damage in minimal amounts towards Supra. A minute to go, the T's are occupying space. The CT's trying to come back in, but they've got so a little amount to work with. At least the Deagle comes in for KDO, but Axel responds so quick.
Instant trade, so much damage done to KDO. Norbert, the only one with the M4, the only one with the rifle, taken out instantly. And the force buy from Syman does not look like it is going to go their way. Nealon and KDO, and they're just ready. They are ready for the over-aggression. Nealon now 1-on-4. And I don't think he's been seen quite yet, but you've got to expect as soon as Nafany rounds his corner, there should be a kill. And there it is, 15-6. Syman getting absolutely decimated in the grand final. And you even look at the money line. They've got nothing to work with, which what could be the last round of the series.
And the last round of the tournament as well. Talk about pulling miracles out your asses. That Syman got to do that right now. They have got to do something magical in order to recover this. 5-7's in, Deagle's on 3, SMG for Mo. Final force buy back against the AKs and the AWP. And Gambit youngsters go back to their defaults to standard to close it out right here. They're 2-0. Their second victory is grand finals in 9-5. And Supra opens it up by taking out Mo.
Oh, that's the start they need. That's the start they're looking for. And you've got to think for Syman, the aggression's only going to continue here. They need to be able to find some answers back. They need to bring this into a 4-on-4. And it's just Eagles.
Still set and ready to receive something as Kios peeks out. Gets taken down. Spray through for Shiro. Doesn't quite get the frag of his own, right? A 5-on-3 situation still could be recoverable, but obviously the pistols are the main issues for them here. Around the corner, Nealon gonna get spotted by the AK. Inters can't take him down. Sees his back up out towards Old Hell. They've got a majority of information. They're picking him apart. Nealon gets one. He's responding to KDO, the only man left, and at this point it's all over. 2 9-5 victories for Gambit youngsters, the winners of Cup 2, 30 maps back to back.